Hey, everybody. It's your old pal, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Material Storage Facility located somewhere in the world. And tonight we are back with a little bit more of
Clock Tower
for the PlayStation 1. We're going to play through it again. We finished it last week, but we only finished the Jennifer route. And we can also play as Helen, which I'm going to double check in the hints, but it depends on how many times we talk to Henry, I believe his name was. Maybe wrong on that. There's a gentleman we need to talk to, and depending on how many times you talk to him, that determines which of the two characters you will play as. So we're going to go back again and see if we can uncover any more of the secrets behind the Scissorman. I'm very curious how a giant purple blob meat baby demon thing that we blew up on the Super Nintendo becomes a small child. There's got to be some sort of possession angle or something. Or maybe they just won't explain it at all. I'm pretty sure I've read an explanation somewhere. It always kind of drives me crazy when there's explanations and story and background for a game that's not included at all in the game. Now, I'm not talking about stuff like a FromSoft game, right? Where there's a lot of stuff you have to infer, but there's a lot of bits and pieces sprinkled throughout, fragmented among item descriptions that you can kind of piece together. That I enjoy, but it kills me when there's a game that has like a bunch of deep lore and story, and you ask, well, where was this revealed in the game? Like, it's not, but there was a like separate forum post where someone talked about it, or there's a side thing that it's talked about that is not a game, not even like a sequel game. It's like some other thing entirely. And I'll even accept stuff that's like, we explained it in the instruction manual. Okay, I can live with that. It's somewhere. Sometimes you'd find stuff that like guidebooks were really big, and you'd find story that they would write into the guidebook and explain a bunch of stuff. But that just confused me even more. Like if they talked about at length about a character and none of the description is in the game, like, did you just make this up? Or where are you pulling this from? Was it a lost in translation thing? Sometimes localizations drop details. Sometimes they just make stuff up. And I'd rather see it in the game. That kind of drove me crazy a little bit playing through the first Resident Evil because I had a lot of questions about that. And I did love the mysterious nature of it. But it's so difficult now because it had a remake, and the remake is, it seems, at least in terms of search, in terms of what you're going to find in search, the remake definitely gets talked about a lot more than the original, to the point that it's difficult to search for things concerning the original Resident Evil without accidentally finding detailed information from the remake. And there was some stuff in that, like at one part you find this hole in the ground after you battle Yawn the Snake. I'm not sure if Yawn is named in that game or if it's just in the remake. I don't think Yawn is named in that. I might be wrong, because there is that set of slides that discuss some of the creatures. But after you fight Yawn, you find a hole, and it leads to a tombstone that opens up to reveal a secret entrance to a lab. And it's not explained anywhere in the game. And it turns out that was explained in a series of notes you could find that were cut from the game due to, I think, time constraints. Because of the varying nature of the game, like depending on what order you go through doors, where you go, you'll encounter different people at different times. So there's a bit of variability to the story. And I think that they were concerned about like trying to create branching pathways sort of thing, and that would throw it off. I can forgive that to an extent because it's just a weird, mysterious thing that you're left to wonder, like, that's weird. Why is that? It was originally intended to be in there. It's cut content. I can live with that. To an extent. But if you leave so much out of your game that it's like, well, how did this happen? Oh. You got to give us something. You got to give us a little bit. You got to give a little taste, even if it's wrong. Even if it's almost better if it's wrong. Like in horror movies where they're like, this is what we need to do to stop this immortal ghost killer. We just need to do this to break the curse. And then they do the thing and it doesn't work. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. It's like, yeah. Who do you think you are? Do you thought you were going to figure this out? You're nobody. Are you a spiritual medium? I don't think so. You're just guessing. Based on nothing. That's what I say. All right. Well, I've been listening to the opening of this thing for like 10 minutes, just looping around in my headphones, and it starts to drive me crazy. I gotta say, like, I'm still like, we'll see it again. That explosion in the opening FMV is truly amazing. That's got to be like a video editing thing. I cannot believe that they actually like created that with a 3D engine. It looks too good. It looks very good. I'd almost suspect, I don't think it's the case, but I almost suspected that it was some stop motion stuff, but the puppetry's a little too salad, a little too on the mark there. I mentioned last week my 3DO came in from Japan. I was very excited about that. And as expected, the optical drive didn't work, and I've been fiddling around with that. I did have to replace one cap. I ended up replacing a couple of capacitors by the power transformer because they're known to fail and leak. And I only found one capacitor that was not operating within tolerances. It was way off the mark. It didn't seem to have a big impact on it, but I figured I'd take care of it beforehand. I don't think it leaked. There was a little bit of corrosion on the board around it, but I couldn't really find evidence of leaking, and it's right near an expansion port. And any openings like that in those consoles are a common place you might see some moisture build up. Usually if it's like a connector that someone may blow on to get dust out of, you'll get some moisture in that way, and you'll see some of the contacts get a little burnished. Nothing too bad. Clean that up. Was testing it out today with an ODE. Yes, I went out and grabbed an ODE. They are a little bit expensive, a little bit. You can get cheaper options, but they're like clone devices, and who knows how well they're going to operate or for how long. So I went with the real deal on that. Yo, J Money, welcome. Always good to see you. And slapped it. I was playing some Road Rash, and oh boy. I can't wait to pop that in. There's a couple games in particular that full streams, maybe just do a stream messing around with some 3DO games. That was fun. There's a lot of FMV footage in it, which is It's extremely dated, but I quite enjoyed it. That was a lot of fun. And I forgot, like, I lost the race, and it goes to an FMV of someone spray painting loser on the back of my jacket while I am curled over in misery on my bike. Like, wow, that's brutal. It's not like violent brutal. That's just cruel. That's just sick and mean. But it was good. But it all worked. I did also find a very cheap CD-ROM drive that matches up with one of the part numbers for what should be compatible with the parts of the 3D optical drive, at least the model I have. Hey, something. Welcome. So I'm going to see if I can get that going. I tried some stuff with the CD-ROM drive. I don't know. General consensus is that most of the issues come down to laser failure. There's also some issues with gear drives not functioning. All the gears looked okay. So I think I lucked out on that. But it doesn't read a disc. The only thing I noticed is it doesn't seem like it's spinning the disc up fast enough. It seems like it should be spinning the disc up faster. But I tested the motor. The motor's okay. I even went so far as to swap the motor out with another motor that I had from previous pulls of other random electronics that matched the specs, and it still did the same thing. Power rails will look all right. I did a bunch of testing on it to see if I can narrow down what it is, and it just comes back to a faulty laser. So we'll see. I should get that in the mail in a couple of days, as well as a nice 3D printed bracket. Because with the ODE on those, if you go for the internal ODE, it completely replaces the optical drive. So you've just got a hole in the front where the drive used to be. So I got a nice 3D printed unit with an SD card extender that will fill that hole, and then it leaves the SD card accessible. Just because I prefer to be able to access the SD card and just put on a couple games at a time. Because if you take a system that you have like an ODE for, and you can load everything off an SD card, you might think like, I'm just going to put everything on there. I've got the space. And like, well, then that's true. That's true. You can. But then every time you want to play a game, do you want to have to cycle through a menu of text through like 500 games, even if you try and organize them in folders? And some of them don't support subfolders, so there's not much organization. Do you really want to dig through that? Because I sure don't. I'd rather put like a dozen games on there, and then that'll run me for a while. I don't have to fiddle around with stuff. The nice thing with the ODE is I can back up the internal memory, the internal save storage, and also like it had other stuff that a lot of ODEs don't have, which is very cool if you want to do like emulation, because a lot of emulation requires you to have a dump of system ROM, and you can just get that. Let's be honest, you could just get that, just like you can find dumps of games online. I'm not going to say where, but we all know that stuff's out there. But this ODE allows you to dump the system ROM, the RAM, pretty much everything on it that you would need for that, which I thought was a really cool touch. So now if I ever emulate 3DO, I'm actually emulating it with the specs from the hardware that I own, which is how you're supposed to do it, legally speaking. But we all know we can just go find that. Let's not kid ourselves here. I don't need to be. I'm not the morality police here. I'm not the pirate police. I'm not out to bust up any black flags. We've all been there. Anyway, just the last thing before jumping into the game. It was storming a bit here earlier, and it seems like it's passed, unless we're just in the, well, it's not quite hurricane, but the eye of the storm, so to speak. It's coming back around. The power did flicker a little bit, and I do have battery backups on a lot of stuff, but there's always some point in the chain that I've run out of battery juice for, and something's going to go out. So if I do lose power, like, that'll just be it. So I'm just giving you a heads up now. If stuff starts getting crazy here, the stream may close at an earlier time. But I don't think that's going to be the case. So we'll get this. I'm back in that same situation where I got two mice on my desk here. My hand just can't figure out which is which here. All right. Well, let's roll over to the game.
Clock Tower.
Hopefully I'm not busting out your eardrums on that. I did test it. It seemed decent, but anyway, let's go. That was quick. I forgot I changed the transition for that. It just goes. I keep expecting like the long door bit to go through. All right. Let's watch this. This delicious FMV. I absolutely love. They did a really great job with this. There's Dan the Scissor Man. See, this is what I'm talking about. He's a big, freaky, purple mutant baby. Look at that. Look at that fireball. There ain't no way that's generated on a computer. Ain't no way. Not in 96. I'll tell you that much. Really solid job with that. Really solid job. Let's take a look at the hints. First and foremost. It's under the ending list. No, it's not under the ending list. It's under pamphlet. We did pick up another hint. Jennifer is the protagonist in the last scenario when she is trying to escape and runs out onto the second floor terrace. If you click on the... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They really do that? Okay. Well, we did find that. We did find, which is funny. I'm pretty sure we found hint 9 in Jennifer's scenario at the end. No, we just walked over. I just found it naturally. I just walked over on the ledge and got away. I think it's hint 1. Main character is determined by the number of times Harris, not Henry, Harris is spoken to in the corridor during the prologue. Spoken to 2 or more times, then Jennifer becomes the main character. So we just got to make sure we only talk to Harris once. Otherwise, I'll have to restart the whole dang thing. Certain item not picked up in scenario 1, the best ending will not occur. That's the oil. So we got to make sure we get the oil before ending the first scenario. Pinch many times when clicking on some. I don't want to rescue Jibbity Jabbity Shanana. I also want to make sure we get all these hints just cause. Although I'm fine if I don't. Parent star play is extremely important. Be wise to write it down. All right, so once we get that, I'll just have to remember to take a screenshot of it. Otherwise, I'll have to do what I did last time and backtrack through. Backpedal through it. I don't know what this is or what we have to do to get that. Maybe we have to get all the endings or good endings or what have you. Yeah, we're just doing a new game. Let's get into it. And as always, let me know if the audio level needs to be adjusted to your liking. Whoa! That's such a good effect. Such a cool effect.
Professor Barton. Professor Barton.
It really sets like a creepy mood here.
Professor Barton. What on earth are you doing, Professor? You mustn't hypnotize her like this.
Professor Barton looks a little bit like Burt Reynolds.
Helen, the clock tower murders are fascinating research material for me.
Or perhaps like J.K. Simmons as J. Jonah Jameson.
She can't take any more of this today, Professor. I'm taking her home.
All right. But remember one thing, Helen.
Uh-huh.
You may be her guardian, but you are also my assistant.
Yes, Professor.
What a piece of work. I was honestly not too upset when he died, to be honest. Still haven't quite figured this out. I don't know if there's a faint smell of ammonia. I know there's like some files in there I can read, but I don't remember when we're back here running from the Scissorman if this was anything. That's such an odd thing. A giant pair of scissors is on the desk. They're a replica of the scissors used by the murderer in the clock tower case. These are like the weapon he used to slash up his victims. I just love that so much. Oh. Yes. Just a light switch. Uh-huh. The clock tower murders. The mass murder of over 10 victims in this case. How intriguing. Jennifer Simpson, only one of 2 survivors. I have to get information out of her for future profiling of materials. Is that what we're calling it now? My laboratory. Lately, I've been doing mostly criminal psychology research. The staff is still here. We gotta remember the choices. I think I still got that. Not with this mouse, you dingus. I need a third hand to run all these mice. Okay, it was all about the statue thing, right? Helen's desk. Scissorman's rubber mask, a kind sold in cheap novelty shops, and seems to be fairly popular. People certainly buy stupid things. Professor, a newspaper reporter is here. Did you have an appointment for an interview? No. Professor Helen left a few minutes ago, and she looked really angry. Statue is cold. One of the items found at the scene of the clock tower murders. It seems to be hiding some sort of secret. It would be a good idea to get an expert opinion on this. Don't know what the point of that is. This thing, this plush. A stuffed animal looks like a prize won at a fair. Not quite sure what the scoop is there. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Look at some files. You know, we can leave this place. People certainly buy stupid things. Here's the desk. Clipped out articles of the clock tower story are scattered about. It seems Harris has gone somewhere. I think I need to talk to her some more. There's still something I need to do in here. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's this. It's kind of a trap. It traps you with Harris, because then this sets you up with, like, better click on them 20 times to get all their dialogue exhausted. You know, Helen and Jennifer are really beginning to look like sisters, aren't they? Yo, Kaiju, what's happening? Welcome. I guess that's what happens when you live together. One mustn't let their personal feelings get in the way. Jennifer is nothing more than another research subject. Like those chimpanzees I dissected last week. Can't wait to get into her brains. Can I leave now? No. How's the clock towering? It's clocking and towering. I just started over the second run, and it's not at the interesting bits yet. But I got to make sure I don't talk to a guy too much, otherwise I'll have to do all this again. I wish I had a cute kid sister. Cute kid brother would be okay too. I don't know, man. Like, I got a brother. It's not that great. Was it this guy? Who do I need to talk to? What do I need here? Your mileage will vary on the sibling situation, but it's not all it's cracked up to be all the time. That's all I'm saying. These people talk about having a smaller sibling is like the same way people talk about, like, I'd love to have a puppy, and then like the dog needs the slightest bit of attention, like, oh, I can't believe it, ruined my life. Just wanted to sensationalize the Scissorman, who really doesn't even exist. I'm fascinated by the serial killers, but I don't believe there's actually a killer. That guy's a creepy whack job. Excellent. Let me out. Let me out. Free me. All right, we can only talk to him once. Oh, Professor. A newspaper reporter was looking for you on the first floor. No, thank you. All right, that's it. That's all you get. Any more than that, and we'll be stuck. Why do I hear birds inside this building? I don't want to say explicitly what I'm thinking, unless you think something of me. But look at this. Look at this shape of the buttons. Look at this layout of the buttons here. And tell me that's not intentional. Tell me that's not a purposeful design on someone's hand. What are those bottom two buttons for? Where do those bottom two buttons go? I don't think they go anywhere. I gotta wonder why they put them in there. I'm the one who called you from the Oslo Weekly News. My name is Nolan Campbell, and this is Tim. He has no last name. It's a pleasure. I'm a bit busy, but please keep it brief. Talking to Tim's belly here. Then I'll get right to the point. Have you been able to figure out who the murderer is? Scissorman. What do you want? I can't say anything for sure yet, because the victim's testimony lacks credibility. Uh-huh. Oh, do you mean the victim that's testifying? That'd be Jennifer Simpson, wouldn't it? Oh, I'm getting their voices all mixed up. What about it? Oh, nothing really. It's just that we saw her leaving a few minutes ago. And since we run into her, we asked her for an interview, but she refused. I mean, this guy tries to, like, get a date with her. We're not going to see it in this one. But, I don't think it has that on here. He is, I believe, like 27 years old, and Jennifer is 16, possibly 15. 16, I believe. It's quite an age gap there. Quite a gap. There's like the gap we need to speak into here. I know what you're going to say. That monster she was talking about, the Scissorman. And whether he really exists or not. That's it. That's right. That is what our readers want to know. Because the existence of the Scissorman has become a symbol of terror among youngsters. The children fear the Scissorman. Yes, and that's because trashy gossip magazine like yours have sensationalized the whole thing. Ouch, that hurts. Jummies. What's up, Sky? Welcome. How's the jumping? Oh, I'm jumping around, man. I've been jumping around this old jump town. Banging on my microphone stand. Trying to choose between my two mice. Oh, Lord, he jumping. The fact there was a murderer who used a giant pair of scissors. This cranks me up so much. There ain't no such thing as a Scissorman. It is true the murderer used a giant pair of scissors, and he was a man. But they don't really connect. Yes, there was a man with a hockey mask. And he did attack people, but we're not convinced. What about what she said? She was scared. She thought she saw something. Oh, I see. But was it a man with scissors? Because that sounds like that's it. There's something I must be attending to. Oh, well, okay, I understand. Thank you very much. Sorry, I couldn't be as much help as you would have hoped. Few very watered down drinks ready to jump. Let's all get ready to jump. Expecting another survivor of the Clock Tower murders. He is supposed to be a young boy, about 10 years old. Impressive for such a tiny man. What tiny man? Are you talking about the Scissorman? The tiny Scissorman? Wait, it's 2, right? Yeah, that's right. If I hit 3, he just complains. Why would I go to the 3rd floor? It ate my first comment. Oh. Yeah, I didn't even see it. Throw in there. He's got to talk to a small child, and then we'll be fingers crossed I did everything right. We'll be on the try. Oh yeah, I got to talk to this guy about the statue. Oh, that's right. I still need to get an expert opinion on the statue. Hot Wings had to go ahead and get some alcohols. Yeah, I mean, you gotta. How else are you gonna quench your thirst with all those hot wings? Must take a lot of upper body strength to react with a giant pair of scissors. Wow. Now I'm curious what word was in there that it decided, like, nuh-uh, not showing that. No bottle home anymore. Is it because you emptied it, or is it? I'm not gonna. I want to dig more. I don't want to shine the light on what may be your dark secrets. Fornicates. That would take quite a bit of strength for a tiny scissor man to work his magic with those scissors. I've seen. No, I'm not gonna get it. I've seen some things. I've seen a lot of horror movies. I've seen some stuff, man. Well, I don't want to think about that. Don't even want to know. No. Some things are better off. Although the safer one is I don't know, but does it really get that gross? Yeah, it gets kind of gross in the first Silent Hill movie, where the woman gets ripped up by the barbed wire. She gets they had some fun with that scene. It's a little rough. That one was rough. I like before that when they're running from the Pyramid Head and he grabs that woman on the street and just like one-handed rips all of her flesh off and throws that empty sack of skin soaked in blood up against the door. Was was really delightful to watch. It was very, very amusing. That probably paints me as some sort of, crazy individual, and that's okay. I can live with that. I just thought it was a hysterical image of just like angrily throwing this empty skin sack, like, go on and hide in your church. Professor, the boy that survived the clock tower murders is here. Oh, has he arrived already? Yes, he's waiting in the therapy room. Is there something else I can do for you? Come on, the statue. Put it together. Oh, that's right. I still need to get an expert opinion on the statue. I should probably ask Professor Sullivan, the head librarian at the Metropolitan Museum. Library. I'm trying to guess their words. There was a little butler at the Barrows mansion named Rick. You're the expert. Are you an expert on clock tower murder case statues? Will you be the expert witness at the trial? We already showed it to Rick, which still, no one has his last name. He's just a guy known as Rick. I mean, he's dead. Ask Harris. Yes, no. What am I asking Harris? No. All right then. I'll have Professor Sullivan. Oh, that's okay. Good. That is the opposite choice I picked before. So we're going to send it to Professor Sullivan at the Metropolitan Library. So we get to explore the library this time. Google. We don't need no advice. I don't want to talk to Rick again. Rick's creepy. How you going to be a butler for serial killing, ancient witch family and then try and leave that job and be like, I wasn't evil, I just worked for them. Like, that defense never flies. Should probably go to the therapy room. Yes, let's go. Let's go talk to a small child. We already know his secret from the last playthrough. It really wasn't much of a surprise. You can just look at him and the way he dresses and just picture, like, put a mask on this. Put some scissors. These scissors right here. Put them in his hands. 2 and 2 makes 4, baby. Only small child in the game. Who else could it be? You know, I talk to small children. Well, too bad. He doesn't say much. Then he gets to the stabbing. He was traumatized into amnesia somehow. I also love the orphanage's name. The Granite Orphanage sounds like a prison. Edward. I thought he completely lost all his memory from the shock. Does he remember his name? No. I call him Edward because not having a name to go by makes things very difficult. Okay. Now, since this is our first day, will you answer some simple questions for me? Okay, Edward. Now, I want you to honestly tell me everything you remember about what happened. Yeah. Edward Scissorman. I know, right? It's so good. When did Edward Scissorhands come out? Oh, yeah, Edward Scissorhands came out 6 years prior to this. So there's no way that's not an Edward Scissorhands reference. There's no way. There's no way. Even in Japan, they had to have known. They had to know. It's better than Dan the Scissorman, which is what ends up being his actual name. It's me, Dan Scissorman. At least in the first game, it was Bobby. Little Bobby Scissors, they called him. Little Bobby. Well, then, let's get started. Dan the Scissorman. I could create a new fictional memory card with this Mem Card Pro, but I'd have to go back. I don't want to do that. We'll just save over these. It's fine. This is the oldest one. This one's probably fine. We don't need to go back to those anyway. Now we're getting in the meat of it. It just wants me to talk to her, I guess. You said your hard drive crashed. That's too bad. Yes, I lost all of this morning's data. I hope I can get it fixed sometime today. Otherwise, I won't get my dissertation done on time. Don't worry, when Danny gets back, I'm sure he'll be able to help you. You're probably right. In the meantime, I'm going to step out for a bit. Now, when they say their hard drive crashed, like, I'm just going to make the blanket assumption that they don't know a lot about computers, because that's common. And then what they really mean is that, like, they bumped the power cord and it turned off. Because having worked in a repair or help desk situation, a support situation, the amount of times people will just toss stuff out there like, I got a virus. What's the virus? My monitor won't turn on. Man, that ain't a virus. I think my hard drive crashed. What seems to be the issue? I can't load the crossword webpage. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. Where should I go? The police. I'd like to report a crime. My hard drive crashed. And you sell it to the newspaper, the Oslo Weekly. We can go to a hotel. For why, I don't know. Yeah. Computer turn on. Let's try doing this. I can't. Why? It's dark. Why? Power's up. I had a support call for a family member that was almost exactly that, where they were trying to show a DVD. They had like a movie night somewhere, and they had like a TV on a cart set up, and they're trying to show the DVD, and they were so confused. They couldn't figure out how to change the input on the TV. They're asking me over the phone which input it should be on. I don't know, man. That's not my TV. You just look at it. What HDMI port is it plugged into? It should be labeled. Well, how do I change the input? Well, look for the input button on the remote. Well, it doesn't say input. Like, I don't have remote symbols memorized. I don't have a remote in front of me. Just go through it. Oh my God. Nice person. They weren't like screaming at me. Sometimes I get family members who just call me up because they're mad at the computer and they're just screaming in the phone, raging, tossing stuff around because they don't know to click next. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like just slap all the buttons. It's not gonna break. Worst case scenario, you just got to slap more buttons. And in the end of it, the whole thing was the DVD player wasn't plugged in. It had no power. And I kept going back to that. Like, are there any lights on the DVD player? No, there's none at all. I can't get it to turn on. Well, there should be some light. Even if it's off, you'll see a little standby light. It'll still indicate it's on. Check to make sure it's plugged in. It is plugged in. And then somebody else came into the room, and they asked them, and they took one look at it. Like, well, it's not plugged in. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. There's some people, like, the simplest thing that involves technology, the simplest thing, and there's someone out there who it just does not click with. If you tell them to, the kind of people that like hit any key on the keyboard to continue, and they're looking for the any key, like, oh, I don't know. And they're so afraid that if they do the wrong thing, it'll break. But then people that are so afraid to do the wrong thing that they'll break it, right? So they're afraid to click on the mouse. They're afraid to click anywhere on a web page. But then they'll take the whole computer and throw it in their dishwasher and be like, well, it was dirty. I didn't think water would hurt it. And it's like, oh my gosh, how could you be so cautious and so reckless at the same time? People got varying levels, which is very weird to me. But I always say, like, well, you grew up with it. It's like, no, man, I was like 15 before I had access to this stuff. It wasn't there when I was a young child. I worked in an education environment as well, and that is the worst when the educators are like, I don't want to learn something. It's like, what kind of message are you sending here? Go to the library. Well, I'll just click on these and find out. The campus house where I live. Jennifer should probably be getting home soon. University staff housing. We can go rub it in Jennifer's face that she's no longer the main character. Jennifer's gone somewhere. I wonder if she's found a boyfriend. Yes, a reporter who's 11 years older. Metropolitan Library. Many university personnel use it. Yeah, like tech support is nightmarish. There's just like the terms that I hear, if it's not coming from a person that I know has a technical skill set, like any kind of familiarity, and they say things like the hard drive crashed. It's like, are you talking about when people used to call the main part of the computer the hard drive? Not referring to the hard drive contained within, but the whole thing would sometimes be called the hard drive or the CPU. But then there were some people that would pick a particular word. When I worked in a repair store, I had someone who would just attach modem to the end of anything. Everything in a computer was a modem. Yeah, my CD-ROM modem failed, so I had to replace it. So I upgraded it to a DVD modem. And now I wanted to see if I can get a DVD burner modem so that I could burn DVDs on my DVD burner modem. It's like, modem is a thing. It's not just, you don't just attach it on somewhere. Modem. Yeah, the people that had like DSL and didn't want to split it between two computers and didn't want to buy anything else. And like, what if I just plug the phone line in? Like, no, that won't work. Well, what if I took the phone line and plugged it in? They just spent a half hour asking it, rewording the same question. Sasuke modem. Oni modem. Oh my God. I'm just thinking of like every situation, like every anime where people are like Just throw modem in there 100 times. Ugh. 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 I have like flashbacks to working there. I don't want to think about that place. Let's speak to this person. We're social distancing here. This is a safe distance to hold a conversation in a modern time. But if the two of them stood side by side here, if we got them lined up, their body shapes would fit together, not unlike a jigsaw puzzle, or perhaps more akin to the continents slipping back into their Pangea form. Right, where there's a little variance, but you can see how they once formed one solid shape. That's what I'm reading off of the lines here. If we just line this straight up, you would see the concavity of her abdomen here is a perfect fit for the outward protrusions of this gentlemanly belly here. All right, let's talk to his waistline. Hello, Helen. Mr. Sullivan. What are you doing here today? Oh, nothing really. Just thought I'd drop by. Oh, I see. I wanted to show you my collection. I've just added a new piece. Ah, yes. Well, maybe next time. I love that was the same thing in Jennifer's. Nice up here, harlot. Everybody you talk to positions the eyeline in a very strange place. Even Jennifer didn't want to see his collection. I want to know what his collection is. It can't be good. Edward and his guardian are staying here. Norway International Hotel. Trying to read the text on the actual hotel there. That must be the Norwegian spelling, I guess. I don't know. They're here. Who are you telling? They're standing right in front of you. Oh, Helen. How's it going? Any results from Professor Barton's therapy? No, but we can't give up hope. Sometimes, something will jog one's memory. Yes. Will you be staying here long? Mr. Barton also thought it was a good idea. We plan to stay here for a while. Oh, really? Well, hang in there, Edward. Yes, Miss Maxwell. I'll be mobbed by reporters if I go over there. The police station. Might as well. It was just a matter of time before the Scissorman jumps out. I'm hoping for a out of nowhere assault like we had last time. It was great. Assistant Inspector Gotts, the person in charge of the clock tower case, is here. Again, he is right in front of you. How would you react if you were meeting somebody and they were looking right at you and said out loud as you approached them to no one in particular, Sky is here? Or went even further into it. I mean, I guess in a modern access, in a modern context, like they probably just have AirPods in. You see that a lot. I see that a lot, and I can't shake the initial reaction of, oh, it's a crazy person, because you can't really see them, and they'll be walking to the grocery store, talking to themselves very loudly, having a conversation with the invisible man, and I'm just like, oh boy, they're nuts. I didn't think about it for a second. Now they probably have AirPods. Bluetooth is weird. Yeah, I mean, I miss when they were like, when they're big enough and you could see them, or people put their hand on their ear like they're a Secret Service agent getting the kill orders. Like, I at least you know what was going on. But when you walk into a place and someone looks directly at you and says, oh, hi, and you're like, are you talking to me? And then they start talking, and it's like that awkward, like 3-second pause where it's like, do I respond out of politeness, or are they talking on the phone while staring at me? If you're going to do that, don't look at someone. Think about the message you're sending. But people have like the most private conversations over that. And it's like, does it not click? Yes, I cannot hear the other person, but I can hear you. If you're standing in a public space and you're like, don't tell anyone, but I tested positive for syphilis, like, I'm sorry. You just put that out there. And then they look at you and like you're the one listening in. It's like we're 6 inches apart. You practically shouted that in my ear. Everybody in the elevator knows now, Susan. Everybody knows. There's no secret. I mean, these things happen. I've heard some bizarre things. I don't get like the way people use this stuff. Like it makes me crazy. I'm getting distracted from the game, but it just like it drives me nuts. Like first it was everyone who talks to their phone on speakerphone all the time, and they're holding the phone. The screen is angled completely away from them, and they're speaking into the bottom edge of the phone because it's where the microphone is, and they're putting that like way up to the mouse. Way up to their mouth, as though they're going to eat their phone like a piece of jelly-covered toast. And they're trying to make sure they don't get their fingers on the top, the jelly portion. They're going to num, 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 num. But they have these extremely loud conversations in public, and you can hear both sides of it. And that was bad enough. Now, at least with the AirPods, you only hear one side. It's not much better, though. Cookie phone. I would be afraid of something like that. We're going back to like the cake thing where everything could be cake. It's like, I don't want to accidentally like, just imagine, right? You have like all these delicious cookies. They're delicious and they're shaped like little cell phones. And you're like, oh, these are good. And then you pick up your cell phone and bite into it. And just like your teeth crunching down hard on that sapphire coated glass and metal. Just people made phones look like cookies and then drove by cops with it. They got pulled over. Ate the phone. And, oh yeah, I remember those. I fear that stuff. Like, if you've ever bitten into something that you thought was going to be a certain hardness, and it was much harder, and just like you put the wrong force on it, and it's just like it's solid as bone. Like, oh no! And you're eating like a cookie. Like, that's all front teeth. You don't want to mess with that. That's all I can think now. Like, most people just start biting into that. And the absolute horror if their teeth just like shred through all that glass, like it's nothing. Like, oh man, this is just getting worse. That's a future that's coming. Little nibble get you started. I just jump right in. I jump right in. I break my teeth a lot doing that, but I just jump right into it. I try not to let my fears rule me on that, but it also just leads me to make poor decisions. You're eating something like a nice sandwich with some jardiniere on it, right? But somehow there's like a rock hard pit in there. I don't know from what. And you're biting the stuff that's these pickled veggies, like and then there's like that rock hard pit, like that's how they get you. That's how they get you. I don't know where the collusion angle is there. To the clock tower. So I talked to Inspector Gotts here. His lower midsection. It's probably about where he's got. Well, it's belt line. It's belt line. Where it's just enough above the waist. Well, hey, Teach, got some new info? No, have you got any leads? Nope, nothing. That old geezer of yours, he ain't coming clean. Do you mean Professor Barton? Yeah, that's him. He said there ain't nothing straight about the case. What does that mean? Yes, that sounds like Professor Barton. What about that little cutie? Jennifer? She's still a minor, having nightmares. Occasionally. I ain't surprised. She was almost slashed up too, wasn't she? Well, let me know if you learn something. Okay, bye. Rock and stone miners. No, that kind of. I wish it was that kind of miner. I'd feel less awkward about the scenarios at play here. There's someone trying to kill them. I can get behind that. There's a long-standing taboo against killing children in horror movies, particularly a lot of movies that take place in summer camp. And it's like, well, we can't kill those kids. Like, no, you can. Sleepaway Camp did it. And Sleepaway Camp did an amazing job with it. The first Sleepaway Camp. The other ones, I'm not going to say don't watch them, but they're very different from the first one. First Sleepaway Camp, fantastic. Kids die in that. You don't really see it, but you know they're dead. That's enough for me. I don't need to see Jason decapitate a small child. I just need to know that he would, and then I'll be satisfied. I had to deal with desk job stuff sometimes. The job dude came in with an application once. Soliciting minors was on it. What? What? But why? Or did he mean like actual like digging in the ground miners? Although you could be a miner. I suppose you could be both. He just misspelled. Implications were funny. It's the implication. University Research Building. Either way, we didn't hire him. That's probably a good thing. So that's a good thing. A lot of laws in the books now that line up with that stuff. You learn some stuff. Like we learned some stuff when some law came into place and there was a new policy that everybody, like contractors, look at this talking box. What am I talking to? Why can't I talk to like up here? I can try and force it up there, but it just like drags it back down. Like, no, this is where we're talking to him. We're talking to him right here, not up here. Just, I don't know. Anyway, they put this new law on, and now everyone who came into work, any contractors had to submit to a background check. And we had a couple companies where they just didn't show up anymore, and we had to find new folks. And you know, the best you can say is they were just somehow opposed to background checks and had no issues. I don't think that was the case. But I mean, there's a lot that can come up on that stuff that, you know, you can go all over the place with that. But usually that stuff's there for a reason. Not always, though. That does create situations where someone has, like, had to plead out on a charge for something they didn't actually do, or a charge that makes it seem like it's much worse than it was, and now it's permanently on their record. Like if someone is urinating in public, like they had a little bit too much to drink and they're urinating in public, right? And the cops get them, and they happen to be within like a certain distance of an elementary school, even though if it's like 3 a.m., right? And then they get charged with like indecent exposure or something like that. Like now that's a higher crime, and it's like, well, nobody but the officer saw anything. And yes, that is bad. That's all bad. But like, there's no kids there at 3 a.m. Like I don't think we need to lever, but they got to put that in there they put it in there for a reason. I don't know why, but yeah, then that's stuck on them forever. So situations like that. But in my experience, most of the time when those things come up, it's not one of those situations. It's because something really horrible happened. Anyway, that's probably a subject I don't want to spend too much time on. Let's talk to this dude's crotch instead. Oh, Ms. Maxwell, I replaced your hard drive. Thanks, that's a big help. I'm going down to the lounge for a short nap. Oh, what are you going to do? We will all be going home soon. Oh, okay. Well, no need to lock up. Okay. So when you replaced the hard drive, what exactly do you mean? What exactly did you do with that? And that's not really going to help with her research if you just replace the hard drive. Like, you know, we probably don't need to unpack that too much, I guess. She needs to take a nap because she's so exhausted from all this worrying about her hard drive. We can talk to this person, though. Turn on the TV, rifle through your things, steal their wallet. There are some cosmetics on the shelf brought in by staff. Need a nap after tech support. Don't we all? I don't know which is whose. That's a thing. That's definitely a thing. Like, you just don't want to, products that make contact with someone's face, you don't want to use. It's similar to, like, don't wear someone else's hat. You never know what they got going on. Is that you, Baker? Oh, it's you, Helen. Baker's still in the lab. What's going on? Well, I got my pick of the beds here. Bunk beds for napping. No one is using them now, but when academic society meetings are near, it's quite a scramble to find an empty bed. Oh, I bet those academics get wild in those beds. An old air conditioner that doesn't work very well. Sounds right. A comic book brought in by one of the staff. What is it? What is the comic book? For some reason, there's a pillow on the shelf. Beth probably put that there. I remember she once said she couldn't sleep without her own pillow. Yeah, that's another thing, you know, like bunk beds for napping. Okay. Are you done with your nap? Are we leaving? What's going on here? I'll talk to her again. She'll be dead later, I bet. Rose, are you seeing Baker again here? Yeah, sort of. Well, no matter how late it is, remember, don't use the university as a motel. They are hooking up. Sleazy. The women's lounge can be locked from the inside. All right. So are you going to lock it? It can be. I'm not gonna. I guess. Okay. Are you gonna nap? I'll take a quick cat nap and then work on my report. That seems like a bad placement for that light. Like, someone's gonna get a face full of that. And now the murder begins. Well, now who is it? Now, where did Rose go? Oh no! Oh no! I can't do nothing. All right, I guess I'm just... All right. Sure, okay. We're running. It's scissor time, baby! Hose him down! Yeah, let's book it. Oh, that was enough? Oh, okay. I never know. Sometimes, you know, it just doesn't stop him. It just slows him down. And then sometimes he just gives up. This is the men's lounge. Let's just take a look. See if that body's still in there. Ain't no body. Yep, just the cosmetics. They're just going to say the same stuff, aren't you? Sheep uncomfortable bunk beds, famous for being squeaky. All right. We're good here. We just got to remember we got to find that oil because we'll need it at the very end for a squeaky door. Now we begin the cat and mouse with the Scissorman. Professor Fierro's lab. There's no way to get in the lab. All right. No, I don't think I need to go to the bathroom yet. We'll save that for when we need to hide. I don't remember where the oil is, but it's somewhere. Oh, he's just here. Kill. 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 I don't think that's a good use of university resources. Computer time costs a lot of money. To the bathroom. Quickly now. A little bit faster now. I'm sure we'll be fine. We'll just hide in here. This always works. It never doesn't work. Except for the times it doesn't work. Okay, we're good. Sometimes the music doesn't stop. And it seems like you're safe. And then you walk out and Scissorman's just standing in here. He's just been waiting. It's hilarious. All right, back to the computer lab. Run! I think all of these hard drives crashed. They got the Scissorman virus. Someone installed the Scissorman modem in all of them. Wonder if there's something here that might be useful. I don't know. You could sell these computers. Nothing abnormal. Okay. Plain colored curtain. It is very dirty. All right. Well, I guess maybe there isn't anything here of any utility. I wonder if there's something here that might be useful. She says that. That makes me think there might be something there that is useful. I could be wrong. I just remember in Rick's house, Rick the butler's house, there was a statue I needed to find. It ended up being inside this like cabinet. If you look in the cabinet, he would just say, "It looks like there's something in there," and then that was it. Like, all right, well, I guess I can't get it. Well, no, you have to click on it twice, I believe. Although I swore I tried that. You have to click on it a couple of times, and then finally it's like, oh, I guess I will grab it. That was, I assume, the third floor. Which means we're in the office area now. The research office. It's too soon probably to find anybody dead. Magazine rack. There are many academic journals. This scenario may just play out the same as Jennifer's scenario. Oh, jeez! He's everywhere I want to be. He's always one step ahead of me. Get him! All right. that worked. I've never seen him run away before. He must be allergic to the chives in that planter. The fax machine rings. Man, we're just getting everything this run. Well, let's go read Scissorman's fax. Get ready. I'm coming to get you. Get ready. Huh. Nah, it's fine. He won't be here for a while. I swear to God, if he is inside one of these lockers. Several stuffed animals inside. I wonder why these are here at a university. A flashlight. This might be useful. You now have the flashlight. Great. Some dress shirts, neckties, and umbrellas. The owner is well prepared. How many umbrellas do you need? It's locked. Smash it. Smash it with a flashlight. Nothing that might be useful. All right. We can try the phone. No sign of anyone.
Hello, police department.
There's been a murder. Come quickly, please.
Please relax, ma'am. Did you see the murderer?
He's the one with the giant scissors. Scissorman. You've heard of him, haven't you?
Oh.
If this is a prank phone call...
Wait!
It's like I was saying before. You don't tell him Freddy Krueger murdered my friend. You say a maniac with a knife stabbed my friend. And you leave it at that. There's been a murder. He's still here. He's got some kind of blade. Some large blade. I'm afraid for my life. Lead with that. Don't come in with the Scissorman. No one's going to buy that. Even if all the cops are like, we're looking for a killer who uses a large pair of scissors. I'd like to report a murder. The murderer had a large pair of scissors. What is this, a joke? Like, I really think they should take that stuff a little bit more seriously, but you can't count on them for that. Many files on mental illnesses. Records of criminals, Professor Barton has. Scissorman's profiles here too. All right. Can I read it? Will it help me escape him? No, I guess not. Run! Beth's clever stuffed animals. Looks like Beth forgot these. There's a spray can of mace under desk. This must be the one with the powerful, irritating smell. Can I take it? All right. I guess I can't take it. If the Scissorman comes after me again, we'll run in here, right, and go over that area, and maybe they'll let me spray him. Helen's desk. Oh, no. I left the key to the office lying here. You don't have the office key. Excellent. Old criminal records. Really, too many of these could drive you crazy. Probably. I can get into the therapy room with this. So do it already. Oh, well, there's a body. Who could it be? Okay, never mind. I heard that and just assumed it was the Scissorman coming because that's how it starts, but who is it? Who's dead? Rose is laying on the bed. Yeah, that's about right. That does answer that question. Because when we play as Jennifer, Jennifer doesn't know who Rose is. Presumably, I guess. I don't remember her saying. She just looked at the body and shied away. We never found out who it was. So no, we know. Patient files are stored here. Bottles of medicine. Files on the desk. There's something written on the file. You've discovered hint number 4. Ooh, boy. There we go. Using the mouse is a little fiddly. You got to hit both buttons at the same time. It's a little much. Pro Barton. I'm definitely not pro Barton. I know I said that last time, but I stand by it. I'm not pro Barton. I'm very much anti Barton. Actually, let's go look at this hint, and then we'll reload this. The hint may save us trouble. I wish you could just look at the hint from that menu, but number 4, right? Endings except ending E are determined according to how many conditions were met in the last scenario. Well, that's kind of a waste. That was a bit of a waste. All right, nothing in here. Finding these bodies didn't seem to matter the last time around. I don't think there's anything else to be had in here. It's Harris's desk. Harris's desk. Many cut-out articles on the clock tower case scattered all over it. Harris was quite energetic in his investigation of Scissorman. Is that what you call it? I call it something else. And I can't say on stream, but he was quite energetic, all right. Professor Morris, goodness, the door won't open. Okay. What's in the box? A trash can. A trash can. Okay. Can we just leave? We cannot. Go faster. Go faster. To the next floor. I think the oil was on the first floor. Beyond that, we can go up to the roof. It's probably going to end up being the same, that we need to go up to the roof and get on the ladder and all that. We're just going to keep scoping all this out and see what we find. What's on the table? Key laying on the table. What's this? The storage key. Excellent. Why do I hear dripping? So the security guards often used for naps. Something sounds like dripping water. Uh-oh. That's not going to be good. Now security will surely come. If I can somehow stay alive until then. But what sounds like dripping water? That's what I want to know. Is it outside, maybe? Here we go. That man's been hung out to dry. Well, that's that question. The phone is dead. You don't see that anymore. Not unless they purposely set the horror movies in the past. Oh, they'll try and say some shenanigans like, well, the battery dead. They dropped their cell phone in the water and it broke. No signal. There's no way out. But none of this, like, the killer slashed the phone line. Go! This currently not being used. Door is locked and won't open. Okay. There's no way to open this door. Well, at least they're making it clear, like, you ain't getting in there. Not now, not ever. Wow. Oh, Lord! You know what? I'm going upstairs. It's a bit of a haul. I argue it'll be worth it. He's not that fast. It'll be fine. I really want to see that mace work, is the thing. Also, like, there's just more time to listen to the music. Dun, dun. The mace. Get it. Here we go. Great. Now I know. I'd been wondering about that. It's very funny. Like, he never ran away in Jennifer's story. You know, he just had to, like, beat him up a little bit and get him to fall over, and then we'd kind of gingerly run around his corpse or whatever, his unconscious body. Now, a lot of times I pull something and he's like, I don't want to get hit in the head with a planter. I'm leaving. And then it just disappears. Goes through a door. Vanishes from sight. I think the oil is in the storage room there. What does the flashlight get me? What box of stuff leavers? Probably own research documents. Look at all those computers. Everything seems normal. That's what they always say. Nothing inside except a scrap of paper. A single scrap of paper. Well, what is the single scrap of paper? I think that's a hint from one of the other parts. Many parts for computers. This door should lead to the parking lot outside. Huh. Doorknob is wired shut. Oh, that's right. This door isn't supposed to be used. But I wonder if I could do something to the wire. So this is going to be different. I don't think there's anything in any of these. If I can only find something to use as a weapon. Bros playing Clock Tower? Hell yeah. How's it going, Cecily? How's it going? Oh, I love you too. Mwah. That's probably not a very effective sound effect. It's the best I can muster. It's locked. Will this key unlock it? This key will not unlock it. What about the flashlight? Have you played Clock Tower? Oh, God. Nope. Not that. No! No! Stick him. To the bathroom. We'll be safe there. Huge Nitro Raid fan? Oh, yeah. Same. Love this Clock Tower video has always been curious. Check them out. It's like they're very point and clicky, a lot of that, but they're very fun. At least like the first two are. I don't know about the spinoff or the third one. I haven't played them yet, but the Super Nintendo one is real easy to get into, and easy to sort out. I've been having a lot of fun with this. I was skeptical how well it would like translate into 3D, but like, no, they did a good job with it. More Silent Hill vibe. Yeah. That's what happens with a lot of stuff. Like in the early days of a genre, everyone kind of experiments and finds their own kind of different crazy stuff. And I mean, that's like a lot of what I like to play on here is like, not that it's necessarily obscure, but just like, yeah, this came out because Resident Evil got popular, but they weren't trying to make Resident Evil. And then after a while, it's like, let's all just make Resident Evil. Older than Silent Hill 2? Yes, by a few years. Okay, that doesn't open that. Yeah, this is pretty early. I'm using the PlayStation mouse for this. And so I have two mice on my desk, and I keep trying to move this pointer off of this monitor onto the other monitor. Well, it's just not gonna do it. I can't convince my brain otherwise. First one. It plays nice, like, because you could just use a regular PS1 controller, but like because it's all mouse driven, I just want to check it out. I got a mouse, the PS1 mouse for cheap. This was 3 years before Silent Hill. Silent Hill 1 was 1999. A lot happened in that short span of time. I gotta find where the storage key opens. Yeah. I've been meaning to pick up the mouse for a while. There's a couple games that support it. I want to play some light gun games that supported it because of light gun I can't get to work with any of my displays now. There are some like FPSs. I believe the Doom port for PlayStation uses it. Project Horn Owl is a light gun shooter that can use it. I think is Virtual Cop on PlayStation? I don't know, it's a Sega deal. I might be mixing that up with the Saturn. Because most of these systems had mice. Which is strange, because most of these, like, they couldn't connect to the internet, but they still had mice. Gotta go, gotta eat something. Enjoy! Eat something tasty. I'll catch you on the next one. Oh, check back there. All right, cool. We'll be here. I'll be here for a while. Door to the rooftop. It's locked and can't be opened. Oh, that's right. This door is kept locked ever since someone committed suicide by jumping off the roof. I don't think that's it. No, that's not the ladder key. All right. What do we use the flashlight for, I wonder? Right out the gate, I can say, like, I am enjoying... They're just, like, they're very small things. They're very minor. But that Helen knows who the first victim was. She knows their name. So it answers that question, right? I don't think that was back there. That every time we came to a door and Jennifer would say something like, no way to get in the slab. I wonder where the key opens. Like, why is this door locked? That doesn't make any sense. To which I agreed. But now as Helen, every time we come to one of these doors that's locked, she's like, oh, that's right. There's a reason we did that. Like, oh, okay. It says storage, but I'm just going to keep mashing it on stuff. Okay. The flashlight's got to do something for us. No way to get in the lab. Or is there? There's no way to get in the lab. Okay. Have we been in this bathroom? Let's go in this bathroom. Yeah, so it's different enough. It answers some of those questions, which gives me some hope that we'll answer some of the bigger questions. Although I can't be sure of that. Everything seems normal. Something told me Scissorman was in there. Well, that's not a good sign. He could be anywhere and everywhere. Where are you? This is the computer room, I do believe. I wonder if there's something here that might be useful. I wonder as well. I just have to click on every single daggone computer. Person computer is on the table. It should have access to the internet. Should. Okay. I mean, they probably all say the same thing. There are some tools here. I wonder if it's being repaired. This might be useful. Aha! You now have pliers. Okay. Well, that's probably that then. I'm going to assume. All right, now we just need to find the storage? Whatever the storage key opens. Was there storage here? Was one of those lockers locked? I don't think it was. We also got the flashlight. That may involve, like, getting out of the place, though. No sign of anyone inside. I don't think there's any storage in here. Well, this is where we got the keys, so no, there wouldn't be. Right, this is where the security guard is. No. I'm sorry, that's like another floor down. Stuffed animals. I believe one of these was locked. It's locked. Okay, we'll see if the key works on this one. Nope. Okay. It just is. Where did the oil come from? Copyright built-in fax machine. The power is out here too. Oh, the building is completely cut off from the outside. Oh, it's even creepier. How is he sending faxes with no power or phone lines? All right, we got to make it down all the way to the other end. Run! Run! It's the lab. Hey, Utter Chaos, welcome. The door won't open. Okay, that's not it. Nope, you can leave. If there was anything locked here. No, I wouldn't think so. I'm just going off of this is like a ridiculous reason to think it, but we already had to have a key to open that door, which we found in here. Bottles of medicine. Files on the desk. There was a hint there. I could probably use these pliers to leave, but there's got to be something else. Maybe it's outside. Maybe the storage is outside. If I leave the building, there'll be like a storage shed or something. I don't know. Yeah, because that's just an exit. I also, like, it didn't specify, but I don't really know about the oil. Okay, I'm leaving. Never mind. I think the oil is for either ending, and the hint doesn't specify, but we did find the hint in Jennifer's story. That's where the security guard is. Okay. And that's where I found the storage key. There's no storage there. Okay. Unless we just don't need that key. But then what do we need the flashlight for? I'm going to head to that storage room. I'm going to save. This is currently about being used. Door is locked. Won't open. There's no way to open this door. I already tried this, didn't I? I did. Okay. So she's not lying to me so far. Like, she's on the level. Yes, the door cannot be opened. Make sure there's no like high up boxes or anything. Uh-oh. Kick him. All right. This guy just in my head like, what do I do? What do I do here? Oh, I can't use those. Okay. Can I run? Can I make it to the bathroom? Surely this will work again. This can't possibly fail. It never fails, except for when it does. But aside from when it fails, it doesn't fail. And so I believe it will work. We'll be fine. All right. I was worried for a second there that it wasn't going to work. I'd be hanging out here. Really do like the no music to music indicate he's coming. Yeah. Yeah, they did. I like that a lot because it's a step up from the one of these will. Staff lockers. No? No? None of these? All right. Let's save here. We'll see if we go out that door. Maybe reloading. Because I don't know that the oil is here for Helen. We'll just have to make sure that whatever, like if we... I'm confused because I've got this flashlight and storage key and I haven't used either of them. But yeah, I was going to say they did a really good job expanding that out from the Super Nintendo release because the Super Nintendo, like, you would hear like the scissors going or he would just pop out. But in this one, it's like it's so much more. Like he could just come at any moment, like from outside in the hallway, just start coming for you. And the music is really good too. Of course, the soundtrack. I love the soundtrack for the first one. They did like a really good job. The music in these games. Huh? It's even locked too. Uh-huh. It opened. I've got to get to my car and fast. Oh, we're leaving. Maybe it's the flashlight. Save data. I'm going to check something real quick. Before I save it. And I hate to jump to a walkthrough so quickly, but I need to know because the way the game works is you can get all the way to the end and then find out that you're missing a key item that you need to get early on. And I'd rather not get there and come all the way back. So let me get to bop. Oil can is only Jennifer. Okay, we're good. So the flashlight is the thing. The flashlight is the equivalent of what the oil can was for Jennifer. So there is still an item you need to get in scenario 1 that you won't use till the end, and you won't know you need till the end. And if you don't get it, you're going to have to go all the way back. So we got it. So we're good. So I'm just going to overwrite that. We're good. We're set. All right. What the hell? We haven't solved the last case yet. And now another mass murder.
And you're saying the murderer is Scissorman?
But it's true. I saw him clearly.
Oh boy, oh boy. I sure hope you weren't daydreaming with Jennifer. Well, we're done questioning you for now. You can go on home now, Teach. Oh, but don't go anywhere too far for a while, because I'll probably have to call you in again. Soon.
I know, Guts. Helen, it's all right, Jennifer. Let's keep looking for more clues about Scissorman. If we don't do something ourselves, he'll probably kill us. I thought I was going to say it again.
I really do want to believe your story, you know.
Was it the real Scissorman? Yes, but I don't know if it was the same one who attacked you before. But he sure didn't look human to me. Well, shall we go? Okay. Somehow I must find a clue about Scissorman. Well, we at the police, we've already been there. The newspaper may have something for us. Norway International Hotel. The library. Let's go to try the library first. That's where the statue went. Metropolitan Library. I wonder if Professor Sullivan is there. Municipal Library. No, it's not the library. It's a clock tower. Very clever. Very clever. Probably not. It's probably just coincidence. Or is it? We'll never know. Or maybe we will. Well. Who are you? Excuse me, is Mr. Sullivan here? No, he hasn't come back yet. Oh, I see. Well, see ya. I wonder if Edward is there. Edward Scissormans? Helen, I heard that you were attacked by Scissorman. Yes, I was. I don't know if he was the same one as in the clock tower case, though. Maybe he will go after Edward, too. Where is Edward? I think he's in the library. He seems to like it there. I'll go there and check on him then. Would you? Please tell him to come back soon. You know, as soon as we leave, she's like on a plane, like, he's your problem now. She's not coming back. She's not coming back for Edward. Metropolitan Library. I wonder if Professor Sullivan is there. Do I have to go to other buildings first? I came here looking for Edward, not the Sullivan. Professor Sullivan. In his creepy collection. Is Mr. Sullivan here? No, he hasn't come back yet. Oh, I see. All right, well, I mean, this is the library, right? No reason to go to the newspaper office. I wonder if there's any news. Gotta roll in there. Didn't you just leave here 5 minutes ago? Police station. This is the police. Open up. Gus doesn't seem to be here. Okay. Nobody's anywhere, apparently. The investigation of the scene seems to be over. Let's return to the scene of the crime. The University Research Building. Boop, 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 boop. Well, Beth made it. Helen, are you all right? Yes, but more importantly, Can we use the room now? Yes, but we couldn't get in all morning because of the investigation. By the way, Beth, I'd like to take a look at the statue. You mean the one they found at the scene of the clock tower murders? I saw that C and I was about to say crime. That wasn't right. I did, but I think he asked someone to take a look at it. It's not here? No, Professor Barton isn't either. He's away on some police business. Darn, I wanted to look at the statue because I was hoping it would give me a clue about Scissorman. Did he tell you where he was taking it? I think he said he would either take it to the library or to a man named Rick. Rick? If he took it to the library, that would be Mr. Sullivan and his creepy collection. But who is Rick? I don't know. All right, I'll go over to the library. I'll call Mr. Sullivan. Thanks. Back to the library. I wonder if Professor Sullivan is there. He better be. Maybe Edward's here too. I mean, you did say you'd look for Edward, and you're really not doing that. The kid's going to get chopped up by the Scissorman. As far as you know. We know better. Excuse me, Mr. Sullivan here. No, he hasn't come back yet. Oh, I see. But the house is surrounded by reporters. I shouldn't go anywhere near there now. I wonder if Edward is there. Now this is driving me crazy. This is going to make me go mad. Edward doesn't seem to be back yet. Oh my God. Yep, no reason to go to the office. Uh-huh. Oh yes, I will ask Gotts about Rick. Looks like Gotts isn't here. Oh, okay, he is here. Got any new info, Teach? Do you know a man named Rick? Rick? That sounds familiar. It's not like an uncommon name. Oh yeah, he's the old geezer that used to be the butler for the Barrows family. The Barrows family? Of the clock tower case? That would mean he...
Well, he quit 10 years before it all happened. I went to see him once, but he didn't know anything about the case. But anyway, what about him?
Well, Professor Barton might have given the statue to him.
The statue? What for?
That statue just might be the key to the secret of Scissorman. I think Professor Barton wanted him to look at it.
I see. And since you believe in Scissorman, you want to get your hands on it too?
Well, if you want to put it that way.
Well, we ain't got any other leads, do we? I can go and get it.
You will?
All I have to do is talk to Rick and get the statue, right? Nothing to it.
Yes, but... Well, no. I don't think I do want to ask Gotts, because, like... I told him to send it to Sullivan, so... No? I mean... No? Thank you for offering. Mr. Sullivan at the library may have it. If he doesn't, I'll give you a call.
Okay, no problem. Really didn't care any either way. This was all your idea. I don't know why you're even bothering me with this. Whatever. Just let me know as soon as you need me. Not like I got other work to do. I'm 2 days from retirement. Get dang Scissorman.
Scenario 2, Edward. Are we going to get to experience the delights of a library-based murder now? Excuse me, is Mr. Sullivan in? Mr. Sullivan, he is now in the head librarian's office. I see, thank you. Oh, I didn't say you could go in there. Okay. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Great. Yep, he's in the office. Okay, great. Thank you. Yep. Oh, it's glass. I was going to say, I thought that was a metal door. Like, that's a little extreme. Hey, look, it's Edward. Creepy Edward. He couldn't possibly be the serial killer, could he? Well, if it isn't Edward, what are you doing here? It's boring at the hotel. Is Kay with you? No, she isn't. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, there's more. Is there more? No. Oh. How do you like the sound of that clock, Edward? How do you like the sound of that? We'll be hiding in these bookshelves. I don't know why. Okay. Don't go there. Go here. The reading room. It cannot be entered without a key. Yeah, it'd be a shame if anyone read without permission in the library. I am sure this is Mr. Sullivan's office. Okay. Well now, Mr. Sullivan. Wait, give me both. There we go. There we go. I just want to pause the game because I need to take a very brief break. Go check on something. I will be back momentarily. Thanks for waiting. Why is it called tanking a tanky? What really you're leaving a tanky? I just need to do go get a fresh can of the protein. You know, it is like sometimes I do, and it's like a cursed endless cycle. Throat get dry, put liquid in the throat. Now I need to drain the liquid. And then come back. Oh no, throw it dry again. More liquid needed. Hold on, gotta go again. I've mostly gotten better with that, and then other stuff came up, and it was like, oh God. Just sweat it out instead. I wish. I told you about my surgeries, right? I don't have sweat pores anymore. I have fake ones, but it doesn't really do anything about the the waste byproducts. Otherwise, I would. There would be a useful function that I could just redirect that all out. Although the smell would be quite horrific. Oh yeah, I was terribly ground up in an incident, and my body was rebuilt. And it's primarily synthetic. I was reading the documentation, and I thought the skin was a rubber, which would explain its unique appearance. It's actually a synthetic pig skin, which makes sense. Our business was involved quite a bit in adjacent products to that. I can't go more into it. How much of the floor? How much is IRL? Oh, you'll never know. You'll never know. It could all be real. None of it could be real. Some of it's real. And I'll leave you to decide which is the truth and which is the fiction. Let's talk to this portly gentleman who's very excited to show us his collection. Cheers, I'll drink to that. Drink up. Wait, no, I don't know if I should be encouraging that, but I will. I've heard about what happened to you. How terrible. Yes. By the way, Mr. Sullivan. Yes, I have heard. There is something you would like to research. I will give you a key to the reading room. It's very exclusive, so you can use the reference materials as you please. The reading room is right next door. Don't tell anyone. Oh, and the statue. Oh, yes, that's it. Professor Barton left it with me. Please come pick it up on your way out. Thank you very much, Mr. Sullivan. All right, but do you have any info on the statue? Like, can you tell me anything about it? Like, oh yeah, he dropped it off. I don't know why. Please take it. It's ugly. I don't like it. It doesn't fit in with my collection. We're going to see his collection, and it's going to be like human faces. Now I can enter the reading room. Butterfly in the sky. I can fly twice as high. Take a look in a book. Reading room. The reading room. There are many valuable works here, only available to university personnel. I just hope there is something here that will explain the Scissorman. Did y'all hear about this? This was a little while back. We're on a tangent here. This is a university that found a book in their collection was bound in human skin. Is that Harvard? This is the first thing that comes up is the FAQ from the Library of Harvard. What is the status of the book Bound in Human Skin at Harvard? What book? I'm going to post this. I'm just going to slap this directly in chat. The Necronomicon Ex Mortis. Which I love, because if you translate all of that, it's the Book of Dead Names of the Dead. You don't need to add the extra stuff in there. It's like SCSI interface. The I already stands for interface. Doubling up on things here. This is the link if you care to look into this yourself. This is the Harvard page. This warning, this webpage contains information on the mutilation of a corpse and non-consensual use of human remains in the 19th century. Library is a steward, a copy of Arsène de Disneyland, Meditation on the Soul and Life After Death, first published in 1879. The volume's first owner, French physician and bibliophile, Dr. Ludwig Bolland, bound the book with skin he took without consent from the body of a deceased female patient in a hospital where he worked as a medical student in the 1860s. In 2023, Houghton Library conducted a review of the book's stewardship, prompted by the recommendations of the report of the Harvard University Steering Committee on Human Remains in University Museum Collections, issued in fall 2022. After careful study, stakeholder engagement, and consideration, Harvard Library and the Harvard Museum Collections Returns Committee concluded that human remains used in the book's binding no longer belong to the Harvard Library collections due to the ethically fraught nature of the book's origin and subsequent history. In March 2024, Harvard Library announced that it had removed the human skin from the book's binding and placed it into respectful temporary storage. Wrong turn, the book. Yeah. I mean, at least it's like, now this sounds awful because this was somebody, I presume this was a person that was already deceased, and it wasn't like they're not deceased because they took the skin. The implication is they were already deceased, which is not, it is better. It is slightly better. But it would be wild if the book was just like, you know, Tom Sawyer. It's the adventures of Tom Sawyer and Huckleberry Finn from Mark Twain. Why was it bound in human skin? Oh. Like, at least it's, you know, a meditation on the soul and life after death. Although that does, like, what was this person planning? That's some mythos stuff right there. Library is now in the process of conducting additional biographical and provenance research into the anonymous female patient, Bolland, in the book, as well as consulting with appropriate authorities in University in France to determine a final respectful disposition of human remains. How long has the book been at Harvard? Did they often choose to bind the book this way? A handwritten note by Bolland inserted into the volume states that, quote, a book about the human soul deserved to have a human covering. Absolute madman. And it was from the skin from a body of an unknown deceased woman patient from a French psychiatric hospital. There's no way there's a good story buried in there. In 2014, the library had the binding tested using a scientific process known as peptide mass fingerprinting, which confirmed human origin. Can I see the book? Is a question on here. The human skin is permanently unavailable to library users. The disc-bound text-box book, currently unavailable, consult in person, can be studied online. So at least, I mean, I'll give them this credit. They're trying to figure out, like, who's the skin from? Who got the skin? What can we do with this skin? We can't keep this book of skin. That is absolutely like that quote about a book on the human soul deserved a human covering. But that is a line of thinking. I don't know if it's one I can agree with necessarily. That's pretty crazy. They had it. It was like 9 years before they're like, you know, we should probably do something about that. Let's consult Leatherface next. Oh man. Well, you know, Leatherface is based on actual serial killer Ed Gein. So like that's got his whole deal. The Butcher of Plainfield, or the Plainfield Ghoul. Now, I will say this. I'm not really up for committing a bunch of heinous crimes and everything, which is what you kind of have to do to get a name like that. But I don't want to do the crimes. I don't want to cause harm to people necessarily. But I would love to be known as something like that, you know. The werewolf of the Midwest. The Midwest Ghoul. I gotta figure out something I can do that is not harmful to people, that will put me on the map with like Sasquatch or Mothman or the Jersey Devil. I have touted like hollowing out a section of wall in a building and living in there. when we put up a new building at the last place I worked at, it contained a gym and a concession stand, and I had posited that I could, at that time, get myself walled in and then secret out in the midnight hour to consume snacks from the concession stand in order to sustain myself and thereby become a fabulous urban legend. But security was a little bit too tight, so I wasn't quite able to fulfill that dream of living off of old nacho cheese and stale popcorn. I don't know why I'm looking at serial killer, but is this a serial killer game of sorts? I don't need to be looking at this stuff. I thought that was very interesting. I thought it was interesting when it was reported, but there's like quite a gap of years while they decided what to do with that, what to do with the book, and at least they've treated it respectfully. But that's pretty crazy. That's pretty nuts. I have not read that book, and I don't know enough about it. It doesn't seem to be in there. I don't know enough about it to make any kind of comment on that book specifically. But I thought it would be awful. It was something that was like just had absolutely no relation. Like, why did you bind this in skin? Like, well, I had the skin. It was practice for another book that you'll never find. A stepladder. You know, it like shows up in the middle of one of these conversations like, Clock Tower, that looks like an interesting game. They walk in like, yeah, so the book was bound in human flesh. Like, well, I have to leave now. This man's talking about becoming some sort of notorious monster. I can't be a part of this. I can't be a part in this man's content. This is a book I've been wanting to read for a long time. But this is hardly a good time. We'll read it now before they take the skin off of it. That's what I'm saying. Okay. What else do you got? Books relating to England are up there. All right. Lords of Northern England. This is it. Excuse me, but the library will be closing shortly. Oh, I see. Prelude to the murder. I found a clue about Scissorman. I still have to pick up the statue. All right. Well, let's tarry not here. Although I'm curious about this vent, which seems, it's out there. There's gonna be something with that vent. I still have my pliers and the flashlight. I don't think we'll use the flashlight yet. Strange. The clock is chiming. Oh, Mr. Sullivan.
Helen, it seems the bells of the giant clock are broken. I think I will go have a look.
Well, I will go with you.
Thank you. Please follow me.
The clock hasn't been working for ages.
Whoa.
I wonder if someone has been messing with it. Oh, no.
Mr. Sullivan?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. Oh, my God. Wow. Oh, that is amazing. Oh, my God. Wow. Wow. That is phenomenal. Outstanding. Bravo, Scissorman. That is, That is just a scrumptious death there. Someone's going to find his head outside and be very confused. Oh, yeah. Get him. Wow.
Helen?
Edward's voice is heard from above. That's Edward's voice. He can't still be here. It could be. There are many books about archaeology on the shelf. Some of them were written by Mr. Sullivan. I need that statue, Mr. Sullivan. Personal computer. The image of Mr. Sullivan struggling amateurishly at the keyboard comes to mind. The man is dead. You don't need to roast him further. Just a trash can. When is it ever just a trash can? There's always junk in trash cans. Let's be real here. The collection room. It cannot be entered without a key. Well, let's go get that key. It's probably on his dead body.
Helen?
That is Edward's voice, and it's coming from inside that room. What could it be?
Edward. Edward.
Oh my. Oh no. I've been chained. Oh my God. He got me. You devious bastard. Go a little bit faster. I do like the music. I thought you were just gonna climb up on it. Like, I'm too tall for you. You cannot reach me, Scissorman. Well, no need to unmask him. I'm sure it's fine. What mysteries do we have here? Full of foreign books. There are many reference materials. Here we go. Event. If it were only a little bigger, I might get through. Let's get those pliers out there. Event. If it were only a little bigger, I might get through. Okay. Does it mean we have to send Edward through it? That's reasonable. Most realistic vent in gaming. Tell me about it. Not like those full body vents in Cthulhu. That is your normal average vent. Ain't no crawling through that. What are you gonna do? You can do a 90-degree section. Your body's not gonna fit in that. Ain't no way. There are many encyclopedias. It's good mystery music. I don't have time to read these books. Well, I'm not saying you have to read them. Just eyeball them. Blood? Oh no, they found the skin book. Oh! Well, okay. She's the library clerk I just saw. I was just there. How did you get there? Why? You'll never think to find me here. Oh man. Oh, this is intense. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay. We made it. But wait, what if I want to go back in there? All right, there's nothing. Okay. Well, let's just start digging through these dead bodies, or where they were at least. Oh, well, she's pretty well buried. It's we're not getting anything there. It doesn't seem possible. There were so many people here a moment ago. And now, well, I mean, they're just all dead. Yep. Anything else before we abandon this area? There are magazines on home plumbing. A magazine! The smile of the model on the cover looks fake. Wow, you're awful judgmental, you know? It's not like you're perfect, Helen. We need that key. So we got to get back up there. This is similar to Rick's house. There's a very limited space. And there's like one thing in it where you just got to like juggle a bunch to find it. I will see, at least in like the case of Rick's house, like there was one hiding spot that seemed to always work. The operation panel. There's something that's written on it. You've discovered hint number 7. Anything else? Operation panel of the giant clock. It is covered with rust. All right. Let's save our game. We'll put it down here. I don't know why I'm keeping that later Jennifer one when we certainly can't need it. I want to look at this hint. Yes. Give me the hint. Where is hint number 5? I've missed hint number 5. The pattern of the star plate. No, it was number 7. If Helen is the protagonist in the last scenario, be very careful of the item she is given by Harris if she uses it. Interesting. But what about hint number 5? All right. Doesn't seem to be anything else up here. Didn't see anything else here. Trash. That's the door. It's the collection. It's the dead man's computer. Oh, is this the trash can or his desk? It's got to be the desk then. There are envelopes and documents relating to multiple personalities on the desk. The sender of these envelopes is Professor Barton. I really shouldn't look inside. Oh, you should. I wonder if there's anything else. I mean, I'd look inside. I think you probably should. Oh. A key is inside the drawer. You now have the collection room key. I'm sure the collection room is in the back. Let's see. Let's check out the collection. Now I can enter the collection room. So do it. The collection room is where Mr. Sullivan keeps the artifacts he dug up in Egypt and other places of which he is very proud. Mr. Sullivan has shown you this from every time. This time it is pitch dark inside. Didn't there used to be an aquarium here? I could use the light from it. There is an aquarium. Will we find a body inside? Oh, is that... Look at that! You can see him!
Hey!
He's just kind of there. Anything? Okay. Man, I'm running out of... I guess, hopefully that front desk is still going to work. Yeah, he's just chilling, you know, as you'll do. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna have to battle my way out of this, I guess. Kick him! Kick him! Now, young Edward will never grow to be a man. He's just going for the spook factor, I guess. He just wanted to cool off, you know? It's hot. It's hot in that getup. You just want to take a dip. Look, if you're like an immortal killer, right? You can't be killed by normal means. If you're just an immortal, you can take the killer part out of it. You're immortal, right? You're a Highlander, right? You can only die by having your head removed. Why wouldn't you just go down there, you know? You're not going to die. Just hang out at the bottom of the ocean. As long as nothing takes your head off, you'll keep on going. So that's the thing. When you get immortals, people that can't be killed by conventional means would. See? He knows what's up. If you can't be killed by conventional means, then you might as well, like, just do the stuff that you know is not going to kill you. Right? I mean, maybe it's going to hurt, but, like, as long as you, like, regenerate. Because I think, like, the Highlanders, like, I think they can't regenerate limbs. Would follow up to disarming kick would have been to, like, take the scissors. Yeah, nobody ever does that. Nobody ever does that. They all just leave. They're just like, now that he's dead, I have to leave the area. None of them are trained police officers and go over and like just kick it out of his hands. Like even if you don't take it yourself, at least just like spend like 20 seconds to kick it out of there. Yeah, like as long as you understand the conditions of your immortality. Let's say you have regenerative abilities, right? Like Wolverine or so on. Like, yeah, it might hurt, but like, if there's a chance you could like experience like what's it like to be inside molten lava, you'll live. Might as well. Strangely shaped pots and other valuable artifacts. A giant aquarium, big enough for a small child. Mr. Sullivan kept it here. The statue is together with the other artifacts. Thank goodness, there it is. You now have the statue. Since I have what I came for, now all I have to do is find a way out. All right. We could swim away. No need to turn off that light. What's this? Look at him! Look at him! God! He got me again! Be concerned that I would be in a constant state of regeneration while encased in lava. If I knew I regenerate faster than that, I would. That makes sense. As I said, you have to understand, like, you know, the limits of the abilities. You know, not in an effort to, like, injure people, you know, but, like, I'd roll under vehicles and stuff. I mean, just, like, you know... What? What? What the hell was that? I ain't no escaping this guy. He's everywhere I want to be. I just got to bat my way out of here again, I guess. I'm amazed so far, like, she's made it every time. Usually, like, you're gonna die. If there's anything upstairs that can be... Otherwise, I'm just gonna die. Nope. Nope, nothing to be clicked on. I'm flashing yellow. I'm probably done for. That guy's, Scissorman is not, he's not gonna have much left downstairs. Can't wait till you get to the magical girl clock tower game. Wasn't that's the third one, right? Or is that a different thing altogether? Because I think the third one like goes in a whole other direction. Jeez, it won't let me. Rick's house was better. Because at least in like Rick's house, like I could consistently go back to one hiding spot. And this is like why I feel like I've just run out of everywhere to go. I'm gonna die. I'm going to die. Whoa! Just like my thumbnail. Dead end. Looked into the series. This is my cat, which was a trip and a half. Was that on PlayStation 2? Because that would be the third one. If it was PlayStation 1, that would be what in the US was released as Clock Tower 2 is actually Clock Tower Ghost Head, which is like a spin-off, an unrelated spin-off. Although the third one's kind of not super related either. PS2, yeah, that was Clock Tower 3. All right, well, it starts me off with enough adrenaline that I'm not going to just straight up die. There's nowhere to go. Clock Tower 3 was like a really cool production. Like they, nope, no, I guess not. Yeah, that's a weird one. They went like all out with like motion capture. They built like full sets for the motion capture. You know, they were playing it out like an actual film production, which made it rather expensive, but it revolutionized a lot of the processes used for that. In the same way, like I think Kodelka is like in the same vein that stuff they did on that like opened the door for other productions. Even if that product itself wasn't commercially successful, it led to a lot of other really great stuff. I think Clock Tower 3 is in the same vein that, you know, nowadays, like most games include like, you know, a lot of voice acting and motion capture, rendered graphics and all that. And a lot of that comes from games like that took a chance and failed horribly. Yeah, just standing there waiting for Scissorman to try it. You didn't have a lot of options. I think I've used everything else I have to use here. So it's like I'm either going to die or I'm going to adrenaline myself out of this. The problem comes when you've used up all of the hiding spots. But this is the same thing with like Jennifer's scenario too. I better just stand somewhere for a bit and wait for this red arrow to cool down. But like once you've used up like all of the trap bits or like the things you can throw at him or places to hide, there's just nothing else to do. There's nothing that can be done. You're just waiting. You're just waiting to die. or waiting to fight your way out of it. But now that my cursor is all red, I just have to wait. I think that will do it. I think that will cool her down enough. I can't get out the front. Presumably. I don't think I could just go. Can I just go walk through that door? I don't think I can. Oh, there we go. Yeah, sometimes I came in the room like this door isn't an option. And that happens a lot. Like, if you don't time it right, your options are nullified. I'm pretty sure I gotta go through the vent. Somehow. I've been locked in. There is a door back there, but it doesn't seem like I can go through it. A computer for managing the library. I hope it is networked to the outside. Okay. Maybe I can. Computer for managing the library. Hope it is networked to the outside. I'm not going to do anything with it. Oh, perhaps I can. It's just a matter of perspective. Oh. Oh. What does that mean? What does that mean? Is he under the desk?
Edward, I thought you'd still be here.
Oh, it's Edward.
It's dangerous here. Come with me.
Okay.
Edward, you hide under this table until I call you.
Okay.
Be a good boy, and don't worry. We'll make it.
Okay. Don't lie to the boy. Oh, jeez. Wow. I was just expecting it to say the lights don't work. What else is in that room? I mean, I suppose I could send Edward out there, but, like, is that going to do any good? Is that going to do any good? I already know he is the Scissorman. Unless it plays out differently for Helen. I suspect it doesn't. It's so clearly him. Oh! A police car siren is heard. Somebody must have called the police. The door cannot be opened from the front. Many policemen are swarming around outside, looking for a way in. There's so many people just on the other side of the door. Well, it's too bad they can't, get that one door broken. Real shame. But I've got a Scooby-Doo mystery to solve here. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Files line the shelves. Oh, okay. I thought there would be more. Okay. Everything seems normal here. Nothing seems useful. A rather primitive copier. They're obviously having budgetary problems here, just like at the university. Serve. To serve clocks. It's a cookbook. Cargo desk in perfect order. I bet everyone has gone home. Or they're dead. I mean, that's option 2. Maybe I just go in there and tell Edward to climb his tiny forms through that vent. Some forms and loan cards on the table. All right. Well, I'm just going to go do that. That's probably it. I got the statue. That was all the deal with the last guy, Nolan, when Nolan goes to Rick's house. Although I also had to find soap to throw in a dog's eyes, which was a thing. That was a real adventure. So it's not like I'm not excited at the prospect of throwing soap in a dog's eyes, potentially blinding a dog. Even if the dog is rabid, I'd rather just leave it alone. Although at that point, it really needs to be put out of its misery. But tormenting it by blinding it by pouring salt or soap in its eyes is not really the solution. But just the way it went down is that the dog comes at him and he goes, "Here, take this," and throws the powdered soap in its eyes, and then just like runs off. Like comically runs away. Covered with a wire screen fastened with screws. That's it. Edward could fit through. He's small. If I could just get the screen off. What about the pliers? A vent. Covered with wire screen fastened. That's it. Edward could fit through. He's small. If I could just get the screen off. Okay, I gotta find some kind of screwdriver somewhere. Is that what I'm hearing now? Let's go back to the specimen room. Unless Edward's got a screwdriver on him. Which, who knows? If I could just look at the specimens without Scissorman hiding in there, that would just be swell. Where could it be this time? How are all those giant stone statues carried in here? No, go this way. Go. Can I not? Okay. Specimens on this table. There are many ancient swords, strangely shaped pots, and artifacts. I'll take a sword. Yeah, no, don't defend yourself with a sword, let's not get crazy here and stab Scissorman. Look at that. What should an art dealer grin with envy? Any ancient Egyptian screwdrivers or anything? Why can't I guess I just can't get that view. Okay. They're just big statues. All right, let's go. Somewhere there's a tool. A screwdriver. A knife. Something. Everything is normal here. That's what they all say. Books. What am I doing? I've been up there. There's been nothing up there. Unless there's something that will only appear when I've triggered some other thing. Pocket sand. Yeah, that was exactly what it was like. Pocket sand. Shah. And the only indication we have that the dog was actually like rabid was he looks out the window and goes, "Why is the dog so agitated? He's got foam in his mouth. I wonder what's wrong with him." And then if you go out there without soap in its eyes, it does kill you. But that could just be a normal dog thing, right? Rick was very old and confused. He might not have even had a dog, to be honest. He might have just been like a wolf that he found and was like, "There you are, Fido," and chained it up. It was just biding its time, waiting to rip someone's face off. Edward should be hiding under the table. Even if only him. He must escape from here. Okay. All right. Somewhere there's a tool for removing screws or something. I thought the pliers would do it, since I still have the pliers. Unless the pliers do it, and I'm just not doing the doing correctly. I gotta do the do in a different way. It's not in any of those, I'll tell you that much. Unless it is, and I just didn't look in the right book. Like, somebody's got, oh, there's a nail file stuffed between the pages of this book. Yep, it's computer. Network, that's great. There's got to be something in here then. There's got to be something somewhere. Or I'm just plying wrong. Pliers aren't really a thing that you would use for screws anyway. But, you know, what if I do this? Rather remove crap here. Obviously having budgetary problems here. Okay. Fair enough. Just start grabbing everything with the pliers. I hope it's on the World Wide Web. http://www.university_resources_ AOL keyword help. Remember, don't give your password out to anyone. AOL help will never ask for your password. All right. I'm missing a thing. I mean, the pliers could be used to rip the screen out. It can't be in there that strongly, you know. Do. Red stains on these books. Blood? Okay, doesn't want to read these books. What about these books? Any hidden treasures here? There are many encyclopedias. You just go log into, you know, emergencyservices.gov and send a support ticket out there. Maybe if I use the pliers on the thing upstairs, I can rip it open and then find some junk inside that. Possibly. I'm about to use AOL keyword help. How I clock tower open door. Rip open this panel. Our first trash was covered with rust. Okay. All right. There's nothing else in here. Right, nothing. Scissorman sure is efficient in cleaning up his victims' bodies. I wonder if the police find him later, like, stacked in a broom closet or something. I'll try plying again. Just grip it and rip it, lady. I've ripped apart enough stuff to know that you really could just get in there. You could just get in there with those pliers and go to town on it. Event. Yep. That's it. Edward could. He's small. If I could just get the screen off. She totally could. She totally could. Oh. Where am I not clicking? Where am I not clicking? If the need is high enough, there's little a human can't do, right? I'm afraid for my life, but not so afraid that I won't, put a little elbow grease into pulling off this chicken wire and 4 screws holding over the air vent. I mean, I don't know how much experience you have with these kind of things, but like, that stuff's generally not there to keep like human beings or wild animals or anything of the sort out. It's generally just to like, it has enough strength that if you were to bump into it, you would go, oh, I guess I don't want to put my hand in there. And that's about it. I had quite a big experience with chicken wire. Oh yeah, that would make sense. I can believe that. Didn't I click this before? I wonder if there's something useful here. A screwdriver is in one of the drawers. You don't have the screwdriver. Holy God. I swear to God, I was in here like click-clacking on every damn thing. Country living at its finest. Yeah, I mean, in your experience, like, how effective would chicken wire be at keeping even a relatively weak, academically minded, non-physically fit human being from just, like, you need the screwdriver, so you realize she needs that. I feel like Clock Tower hasn't done this to me, but, like, I have played other adventure games. Pokey but flimsy. Oh yeah, that's been my experience. Like that covering is there just to like, so you can't roll a basketball in it, right? But like if you like step towards it too quickly, you would destroy it, kind of situation. I've played games where like, oh, I need a screwdriver to open this. Like, no, the screwdriver's not going to work. You need to use the screwdriver to open something else up to get something that is like a screwdriver but worse than a screwdriver, and then do it. And usually what will happen is you'll find a screwdriver and you go to use it on a screw and it will snap. And then you have broken screwdriver. And you'll use broken screwdriver for something else, but what you really need is like a quarter or something like that. This game isn't that bad. But this is just like the last one. It's like, I swear I clicked on this over and over and over again.
Edward, you can probably squeeze through here to the outside.
Just squeeze on through.
Hurry, run away from here.
Okay.
I will.
Edward is dead. All right, well. One of those books to bash it in. Yeah, really? Come on. Even if it's like I still have the pliers. Maybe I'm not supposed to have them. I don't know. These Suit Larry games so ridiculous like that. Yeah. That's that adventure game logic. This is like real like halfway there. Like it's got the same kind of interface and methodology, but like it's not as obtuse and crazy.
Hey, Teach, what's going on?
What is on his...
Teach, hang in there.
Does he got like a handkerchief on? What was around his neck? Did y'all see that? When it come from like running in with his lobster bib, like, hey, I was down the street. It's lobster press. I'm getting all you can eat. Man, had a bib for real? Yeah, a fancy one. It looked like it had frilly edges as well.
I was downtown eating musk and jelly.
But I've been out front. It took so long to get the doors open that we got hungry and we ordered barbecue ribs.
How many people does Scissorman want to kill? All right, Teach, that's enough questioning. You can go home now.
Guts, I've learned something interesting about Scissorman.
You've got something?
Yes, I know where the Barrows Castle is.
The Barrows Castle?
Yes, it's where the Barrows family used to live before they immigrated here.
Go on.
I looked further and found an historical... Is that... Went back and looked definitely ahead. But yeah, no explanation either. He went straight there from dinner. They were eating in the parking lot. Like, it's gonna take about 20 minutes for SWAT to get here with our only battering ram. Let's just get something to eat. Don't want my attire to be dirty in case the press shows up and asks about the Scissorman. Looked further and found a historical account saying that a monster was born in the castle. Is that really a historical account? It must have somehow killed Scissorman back then. Good point. So I am planning to go there.
Are you crazy? It's way too dangerous?
Question mark? As long as he is alive, we aren't safe anywhere.
All right, you crazy son of a bitch, I'm in.
What's that?
I'm going with you, okay?
Gots. Now I gotta round up the A-team. The soon-to-be corpses. We'll need some of them to live. But at least a couple of them can die. Gots died last time, and it was fine. I can still go to Rick's house? Let's see what does it say? Rick's house. Rick's house. Don't buy a gun on the way or anything. They probably, I mean, from what I remember the last one, like they take a flight over to London, England, perhaps not London, and then they have to trek through the wilderness to find this castle. And during the night, half of them disappear, abducted by the Scissorman into the castle. So, like, even if they had guns, like, they're done for, because the Scissorman walks among them. My experience buying guns, that's half a day's worth of background checks and paperwork. I mean, I'm not gonna further that. I was gonna say there's probably ways around that. I shouldn't explore that further or advocate for any of that. Plus this isn't America. Actually, no, that'd probably make it worse. Are there countries in the world that are more lax than the U.S. in guns? Because it seems like, I mean, a lot of other bigger places are just like, no guns. That's it. I know that's not everywhere. But I don't know. Is Norway one of those? The UK surely isn't. The UK seems fairly restrictive on that stuff. I don't know though. I don't have a lot of experience with the firearms, personally. Only anecdotal evidence. Some Scandinavian countries have lots of guns, but they just regulate them. Yeah, they probably have trouble flying. Well, no, 1996. This is 1996, so I'm pretty sure at this point you could still, like, load shotguns while in mid-flight, on the airlines. Like, they didn't really care at that point. It was a few years before they were like, take your shoes off, no hand soap kind of situation. Less friendly countries have ease of access to guns. So they should stop off in one of these other areas. We have a layover in insert country here. What is my foot rolling around on? You ever... What the hell is this? Mysterious carpet shavings. You ever like barefoot or in socks? I am possessed by whatever this was. I just picked up some stuff off my floor. It was like underneath my foot, just big enough to register like that there's something there. It was just like some weird scraps of carpet. Why is it here? What is this? What the hell is this? Like a weird bundles of some fiber. Is this hair? No, that's not hair. That's definitely carpet. I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm sorry. It just completely threw me off. Ever since I have got it in my head, like I got a rodent out of here, and I've like cleaned all this stuff out. Everything's looking good, but like anything like my foot touches, it's like, it's back. What is it? And it's always nothing. It's Scissorman tickling your feet. Scissorman's he's just down there like cutting my toes off piece by piece. It's like, oh, my foot's kind of. Well, if you think about it, right? If someone got down, if you're really focused on something, and someone got you with like a thin needle prick, like especially around a time like mosquito season, right, where you would not be that alerted to it, right? Like you would not notice as much. You'd just be like, dang mosquitoes, whatever, right? They just got to get you. They get you with something slow acting even before then, like a local anesthetic, right? And then they're just down there like sawing your toes off, and your foot is completely numb and you're not feeling anything. And then at some point in the night you look down there and like your foot is just like sliced up like a Christmas ham. And there's just someone down there like just devouring slices of your foot. Not how much desk space, how much real estate you have on your desk. I definitely could not fit a full-size human being in here, but a very small person I could fit in here. Or someone missing their legs. They would have to be missing their legs and one arm. So they have to be a one-armed person in order to fit down here. But they could still do some damage. I'm just saying, you got to think about these things. You probably don't have to think about these things. I should rephrase these. I think about these things. It's probably... I need to return to my therapist for some of this. Scissorman is quite small, right? He's fit in some odd places. He could be there. He could be there. He's magical. He's got like the Santa Claus power where he can just like, wiggle his nose and like twinkle up and down the chimneys. Sleep with an arm leg dangling off the bed. You like to live dangerously. And I have a cat. We had cats. My one winter when I had a pretty nasty cold and I was just eating cough drops, like fistfuls of them. Which I don't recommend because then you wake up with like your drool becomes about cough syrup and you wake up with that all over your pillow. But anyway, my cat decided to chew on the cough drop wrappers in the middle of the night, and I went to brush it away and my finger slipped into its mouth and its fang like punched all the way through one side of the pinky to the other. And I could just feel the blood pulsing out of it, but I was like damned exhausted and I just fell back asleep. I had to get rid of that mattress. It was quite drenched with blood. And now that I think about it, I'm quite fortunate it didn't get majorly infected. That's about my only, like, the worst cat incident. It was just, like, surely by accident. The fear of razor claws. Yeah. They're just digging in there. Have your cats ever, like, come across your dangling limbs and, like, ooh, a scratching post? Well, Jennifer said something about a newspaper reporter called Nolan. Oh, she's about to meet the boyfriend. Almost any cat scratch I get gets infected, right? Like, I didn't know that much about it then, but I know somebody who got bit in a similar fashion, and it got so bad that they almost had to have their hand amputated. They didn't in the end, but, like, oh boy, did I get lucky. And its cat 20 years ago shredded my arm once, was trying to play with her. Woof. Woof. Bleeding Mess wasn't really worried until my parents were like, oh God. Wait. This is like an unrelated to the pet story. Excuse me, Miss Helen. You have good timing. How so? Well, we've learned a bit of information. I gotta wait until this stops. You're going to England. Did you find a lead? How did you find out? Well, it was easy. The assistant inspector in charge of the case is going to England. So it was a pretty easy guess. Well, I'll be. They had family over like years ago, many years ago now, and it was one of my aunts, and she had two daughters, and she was talking about my uncle and his two sons, And while her two daughters were like playing around in my parents' garage, right? And we're all meeting up there. And she's like, oh yeah, every time we get together with your uncle, every time this kid's getting into something and within 30 seconds, someone's bleeding. Oh, they're just ridiculous. And like the minute she said that, her youngest started bawling and comes running out of the garage. Mom, I'm bleeding. Because she found some broken glass and was like, what's this? And just, standing up. This is like the most perfect timing imaginable. She was all right. Everyone was fine. It was just a minor cut, but a lot of blood spilled on that property now I think about it. Oh, no blood out there. All right, let's talk to Nolan's colostomy bag here. Kids long for the void. Yeah. It's like the kids are like, 100% filled with the what they call the call of the void, only for real. You experience like the call of the void where you look over like a sharp drop and find that as you're trying to back away from it, your body has a feeling of moving forward on its own. And it's a response that your body is like naturally trying to move away on its own. And when you tell it to move away, it causes confusion. But kids 100% are like, they are like the moth drawn to the flame. It's like, hey, that's going to burn you. Is it? Well, now I extra want to touch it. Wow, I've been burned. Yes. Yes, you have. How about it? Maybe join you? I don't mind. But I don't know if Gats will like it. Hey, no problem. We're used to him yelling at us. All right. See you at the airport first thing in the morning. We'll be there. See you in the morning. Now, would Helen agree to this if she knew that this, 27-year-old man was pursuing a relationship with her 16-year-old ward? Edward seems to have come back safely. Yeah, cats. It's surprising, like how little cats got to do to like put the hurt on you. I've been scratched by like cats a lot more than dogs, like a ton, and it's like that was nothing, and then like 20 minutes, like, oh wow, I am bleeding. Thank you very much, Miss Maxwell. I never get that much with my dogs. The dogs bite, but they're like they're only really bad at it when they're puppies, because they do it like a lot to be playful, and when they're puppies, it's important that you like express that they're hurting you because they're learning how much pressure they can put into their bite while playing. And unless they like, their tail is down and they're like ripping at you, then they're probably not playing. They probably want a taste of your sweetbreads. But the dogs I've had, they were just playing. But as they're puppies, they like to put a little. We had one dog that was obsessed with my beard. That every time I would sit down, it would throw itself on top of me and try and devour my beard. And I don't know why. I mean, probably the flavors contained within. I was discussing with someone the other night, but yeah, they just wouldn't leave it alone. Puppy teeth are very sharp and cat-like. Once they grow up, they're blunt weapons. Yeah. Yeah, those puppy's teeth are like needles. I'm not looking. I don't look forward to a new puppy. I don't have pets these days. My parents have a dog who's getting kind of older, and I know they're gonna want to get another dog before too long, and I'm sure they'll need my help with it. Like I don't know if I want to do that again. I will. I won't turn it down. Like most of the pets where I'm like, I don't know if I really want a dog. Here's the dog. Oh my God, he's so precious. I would do anything for this beast. By the way, we're thinking we should go back to the Granite Orphanage. I don't think Edward should be staying anywhere that there might be danger. Oh, I see. We're going to England tomorrow. So I suppose this is goodbye. To England? Yes, we are going to a castle called the Barrows Castle. We are hoping to find some clues about Scissorman. May I go? Edward, what are you saying? He'll probably kill me too if I stay here. I want to go along and help. Edward, that is... Please, Kay. Well, all right, then. Please look after him, Miss Maxwell. Well, all right, I guess. We'll be the first flight tomorrow morning. We also Cat Griffin and probably will until we get another one. We'll most likely get another. Yeah, it's good to take the time, you know. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear you lost your cat. I know that can be rough. Helen, I've decided to go with you to England. Oh, really? Now, what should I take to wear? We are not going for fun and games, you know. Oh, boy. Jennifer must be worried. I haven't seen Jennifer at all, like, this entire game. Well, no, that's not true. We saw her at the police station once. That does make sense. It's not Jennifer's story right now. I don't know. We didn't see Helen at all when it was Jennifer's story. There's nothing for me to do here. Oh, okay. I guess, I mean, I assumed that, like, that would be that. All right. Police station? I don't think we need to go to the library unless Jennifer's hanging out at the crime scene. Hey, my boss says I can go with you to England. It was really sarcastic about it, though. Great. General public still should not be allowed to enter, right? Oh, but I can. But why? Is he just going to walk in and be like, there's nothing to do here and leave? Is that what I'm going to get hit with? Or will someone be here? Oh, there we are. Professor Barton. Harris. We've just been to the scene of the murder. What a terrible thing to have happen. Yes, but one good came out of it. One good thing came out of it. I now know where the Barrows used to live. In England before immigrating here. I suppose that is where his home is. Yes. And I think I'll find some clues about him there. Look at that face. That's a face you can trust right there. It's like a drunken Santa's elf right there. So what are you going to do now? I would like to go to England tomorrow. May I? All right then, but our research staff will go with you. We may discover some material that will be important in the future. I suppose that would be okay. Very well then, I will go get ready. I will prepare myself for an epic adventure to England. Getting all around town today. As it is the time before cell phones. So, like, you just got to go find the people. Everyone's going on a field trip. Yep, pretty much. Oh, I didn't even see what they said. They probably just like, let's go. What about Rick? Is Rick going to come? Is Rick's house? Rick. Rick's not going to come. Jennifer must be worried. Is she, or is she just not here? She's probably hanging out with her boyfriend. There's nothing for me to do here. Well, Mom said I can come. This is the feeling I get from all of them. My boss said I could travel with you to investigate this murder. But he was real sarcastic about it. It was probably like, sure, but don't come back. Oh, boss, you're such a kidder. No, I mean it. You're fired. Helen, are you all right? Yes, I was able to get the statue. And I found a clue. Why is Gotts here? I didn't talk to him about this. Right, the inspector told me about going to the Barrows Castle. Every time I'm like, please put it somewhere normal. And every time the game's like, right here, center of mass, in the hips. Suddenly we've got 10. Grab it. It was supposed to be a serious business.
I've contacted the police in England, and I've also arranged a rental car from the airport.
Sometimes they spit text out like so quick. Thank you, Gotts. We're coming to get you, Scissorman. This time you'll be doing the running. Ha 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 ha. To be continued. Right below the belt. Oslo Airport. I have issues. I enjoy this game. I enjoy this game a lot. I can't find any great faults with it. There's some fiddly bits. I really love this game. Highly recommend you play it. Highly recommend you check it out. Love the series to death. But sometimes there's something with the localization that I feel like they could have worked a little bit harder so that I didn't have to click to extend like the text box to see the final word, like one last word in the sentence. It really makes like reading the flow of it. And you probably can't tell watching it, but like I'm clicking, I'm jamming. As soon as I'm done reading, I'm like clicking that button, like, come on, get to the next thing. It's not like a smooth scroll like a lot of other games. They have multiple texts where you can just like next, smooth scroll it. There's a little bit of a delay there that breaks the whole stride of reading it. Maybe it's just worse for me because I'm trying to read it out loud. But it's like it breaks like the whole like, you know, speed of the sentence. I don't know, the pacing of it. But then they'll have text that like they just skip for you and they don't give me any time to read it. Like, oh, what's going on here? It's like, okay, if it's one or two words, like, make up your mind. But that's probably like, it was probably like a much shorter sentence in Japanese that they're like, how do we translate this sentiment in English? Because in English, you would have this like whole long sentence. Because we don't have like a comparable like single word that means this whole thing kind of situation. A little bit rough on that. That's the only thing I can put against it. Just bring that because it just came up. I love this too. Dun 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 dun. So we may just make a stop off in I don't know, Amsterdam. What, Amsterdam? I don't know about Amsterdam. One of those countries would probably sell me some guns. We get enough money, man. We could just be dangerous to move about in the dark. Let's camp here. And you get some rocket launchers, some hand grenades. Anti-personnel mines buried around the campsite, you know.
Teach, have you seen Harrison Edward? Kay is looking all over for them, but she can't find them anywhere.
Well, that was 2 words. Touche, game. Touche. Jennifer is missing too.
They can't be missing.
The castle. Hurry. What do you mean they can't be missing? Of course they can. Why couldn't they? Last scenario. Scissorman. Enemy of Paperman.
What's wrong? Teach. Everyone's waiting.
Oh, yes.
What?
Uh-oh. Oh. Well, now we know how all of that happened. This is interesting. We'll get this whole thing from like a completely different angle. Jump. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, there's a gaping hole and no way to get across. Just jump. You got to trust me. I'm telling you, it's safe. It's safe. Probably. Won't hurt me if you die. Won't hurt me at all. But you can trust me. I got your best interest at heart here. Just jump in the hole. They just left her lying there. Well, the vibration was so severe that they rolled away on their rather rotund midsections. I'm not trying to fat shame people. These are video game characters. I don't give a crap. I like this. I like this a lot. Whoa! That's neat. That's neat. This is the Barrows Castle. There's a massive padlock on the door. It does not look like it will open. All right. Let's try back here first. It's a pretty cool effect. It is. It is. I'm always impressed by, like, games that seem very basic will, like, slip in little things that are like, actually, that's really good. I'll make sure we find people alive. A cabinet. It is empty. All right. Don't think there was anything in here. Well, there's the fireplace. Oh, Mara walking through the door. The fireplace goes up. Does that mean I'm not going to get up there? Because that's where Jennifer starts, is like the little side section. There's that aim sound. Oh, good God. No, please. There's some crap over there. Maybe that's, you know, that looks a little bit different. All right. What's this? Is this the broken room? Or is this just another room? Can I hide in here? Oh, I can. All is well. See, it's fine. He'll never guess.
You ain't gonna find me, Scissorman. Oh, I'm hiding in the cabinet. Oh.
Peace out. Yeah, early 3D, like they'll slip these little nuggets in that it's like, wow, that's real cool. Like nobody else has done that. Cabinet covered with dust. There are many books yellowed with age. Oh no! I forgot about the hand. Get it! Come on! Don't choke! Quick! All right. There's a tattered note. A spell to exorcise the devil children is concealed in the fireplace. Quentin Barrows. Exorcise the devil children. That's it. Okay. I don't think there's anything else of value here. We got him. A frock coat is hanging up. Okay. Can I look at it again just to make sure? Okay. Oh, yeah. A book is on the bed. Get it? The cover of this book, it's made of copper. You now have the copper book. It's got a nice patina finish. You know, some architects would use, I don't know if it's still in use, for creating the patina finish, which is a side effect of corrosion. Use horse urine. Douse it in horse urine to create the effect. If you see that patina effect within your electronics, that is a bad thing. It's corrosion. I've seen that quite a bit in old consoles I've opened up. And that is not fun, because it usually means, like, stuff's going to be bad. It looks like there's crap on the floor there, but Plates are smashed. What a shame. I was going to eat off of that. See that thing right there? That looks like a thing. It's not a thing. But it looks like a thing. Rested enemy that has tarnished copper cladding. Oh, it's Harris.
Harris, don't scare me like that.
What's up?
What's up? Did you find anything?
Oh, I don't have to read it.
No.
No.
Oh well, it's a good-looking place anyway, quite relaxing.
Okay.
What are you saying? Scissorman is lurking around here somewhere.
Yeah.
It's just a hunch, but I don't think he's after me. Because he is after you.
Okay.
Oh, I found this key a while ago. You can have it.
I wonder which door it opens.
Yeah, I wonder too. You'd better find a way to kill Scissorman soon.
Can I go in there? Remember the hint said to be wary of the item that Harris gives you. Fireplace key. What a guy. All right. It is empty. A square board has been fit into the floor. Some canned goods. Some cans have fallen on the floor. Okay. Look with your special eyes. Ooh. Seems to be a switch at the back of the shelf. Push it real good. I like that patina copper look. You really can't, you can't have copper. Where did it go? Who knows? Who knows? What a mystery. Ooh. He just turned into, smoke and wafted away, I guess. Unless he could be down here, but then how did the trap door close? Made a bottle of wine. Something smells sour. The shelf is covered with cobwebs. Oh! What was that sound? Don't be Scissorman. Oh, good. Tim! He's alive this time.
Oh, Miss Maxwell?
Oh, Miss Maxwell.
Is everyone all right?
I don't know. I'm still looking for them.
I wonder if Nolan's still alive.
No. I don't know. Probably not. I hope not. That's it? That's all you got? Nothing else?
Miss Maxwell, I'm going to hide here for a while.
Okay. I'm pretty sure he got killed by having a Roman candle inserted into a delicate area in the last one. That was at least as near as I could figure. He looked like he had a tube coming out of him. Yeah, I don't know where. He's just gone, and she doesn't question it at all. A secret passage, I guess, that only he knows. Perhaps it was all in my head. I don't have an answer for it. I don't have an answer for where he went. Well, yeah, I was saying I like the patina look, and it's pretty well impossible to have copper unless you put some other expensive kind of protective coating on it. There's pretty much no way you can have copper exposed to elements that doesn't get that appearance. So it's a good thing that people like the look of it, because... Hey! What are you doing here?
Beth, are you all right?
Helen, everyone's lost.
Yeah?
Hang in there, Beth.
Hang in there, baby.
I want to look
Just like
around
the
some
cat.
more.
Are we going to still wander around here?
Yeah.
The key to defeating Scissorman is here somewhere. I've got to find it.
Okay.
You should stay here.
You've got to be joking. I'm not going to be left alone again. I'm going with you.
Oh, okay. Oh. We'll just wait for him to come in. Because, like, at least the last time I could push him in this hole here. Right. Just wait. Just come and get me. I don't think he's coming. I don't think he can get in here. Probably he knows.
You're just gonna push me in that hole, aren't you? Hey, who do you think I am, stupid?
Oh! Well. All right. Well. She's dead. Goodbye, Beth.
Oh! Whoa, come on!
How does he come back from that? How is he going to come back from that? That's what I want to know. Well. Bye-bye, Beth. I just kind of exploded out of that, like, at least 2.5 foot thick floor there. That's something.
Come on.
All right. I'm going to save. It really is fiddly getting both buttons at the same time. I mean, it's interesting, like, how they're able to pull off the control scheme with just 2 buttons on here, but, like, it's pretty, it's something. Oh, mouse. Oh, I know that feeling. Yeah, but that other games that use the PlayStation mouse will use the PlayStation mouse in the second controller slot and the controller in the first one, and you kind of have both of them. It makes sense for like Doom and so on, but or for areas that just want you to click on menus and stuff. There's a key in the mouse hole. You will now have the library key. It's too dark to see well. What if I use this? Oh no, the batteries are dead. Are you really been carrying this thing around this whole time? She's still got like all of her stuff too. That's impressive. I was gonna say Jennifer didn't keep any of this stuff. She kept the oil, but like after the first scenario, it went to Nolan. Oh, there we go. It's like, why won't it let me click? Oh, oh, oh. I don't think there's anything here. One of these tables had a clue, but nothing but dust. All right. What's in the box? Old cosmetics box. What about here? A dresser. What a nice design. Fair enough. So this is where we came from as Jennifer. There is a surrounding fence. The gate is locked. All right, I'm going to save it here because... No, I just saved it. Because it said to be wary of his using his item. It's a passageway with a ladder inside the chimney. Crawling in there would give me the creeps. Too bad. Do it. I command it. Well, we may be done for because something just caved in. Religious robes are hanging on the rack. They're all covered in dust. All right. Well, I'll find out if this is like there's something else. Cosmetics case. It is locked. It will not open. Give it the old screwdriver. Okay. What else you got? A tattered and frayed Bible. And the creepy statue. Oh, jeez. The hell did you come from? Just hide behind the ginormous books here. He'll never find me. My God, you've killed him. All right. Now I got stuff to collect. We got things to acquire here. What's this? You have discovered hint number 10. Okay. These look like documents made here. Okay. There are many books on religion from around the world. What a collection, but now is no time to admire it. Books are stacked up. Fair enough. Many thick books, but none stand out. All right. There was something on that ladder before, but I don't think I need it or can get it in Helen's run. That was what I kept having to like reload the save and come back because I missed it and it let me just progress forward without picking it up. And then once I was in a space where I couldn't get back, I realized, oh, wait. Oh, boy. Okay. It's probably... Oh, no! What should I do?
Jennifer! Oh, why?
Oh, wow. Well, well, that was certainly a thing. Maybe I don't come up here then, I guess. Maybe that's like the, you know, the crux of that. I did find that hint. Was that worth it? I don't think so. Oh, that stench. This room is permeated by the smell of blood. That's where we found Got. At least Got's not dead this time. So far. Bloodstains all over it. Torture instruments. This is the first time I've seen the real thing. What's this? Chains, I think. Chains hanging from the walls. Many people have probably been put in these chains. All right. Well, this is certainly, we're on our way to Helen's ending E. It would appear. Like, what on earth was that? Rows of pews. Just what kind of people came here? Where's Jennifer? What is that? A caricature of a religious fresco is painted on the wall. Okay. Oh ho. Interesting. Very interesting. Was there nothing else? No, it doesn't seem like there's anything else here. Let's go back and look. And Helen has signed off. Do. All right. Right. They're all covered in dust. Is this anything? Caricature, religious. Oh, and it's images everywhere. Okay, so we've got a locked box there. There was I think a key in those robes. However, well, no, I wouldn't need that because that key was how we got out of here. Now I can just leave through this doorway. I need batteries is what I need. But no one's, well, there's nothing there. Could be something. I didn't really look. Okay, It's a hole. The hole seems to go on forever. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that is how it worked with Jennifer is not going to play out now. What's all this? Many of the leaves look diseased. I wonder where the water is draining from. Anything to this? A valve is buried in the ground. It seems to be the valve to drain the fountain. All right. I guess that's it. Okay. We'll leave. The professor was here in Jennifer's run, either alive or dead. He's not here. See if we get anything out of this. This will not open without a key. See, she explicitly says it requires a key. Jennifer did not, but we did kind of figure it out anyway. That's the kitchen. I don't think there's anything more to that. Portraits of the Heirs. I wonder if we've mixed something up there. What's up with this fireplace? A chimney that Santa might come out of. Okay. Don't think that's the case. Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise. It's the bedroom defense. Go a little faster, why don't you? I already know I'm going to have to reload a save. I just want to see how this plays out for an ending. But I think we may just be locked out of an ending now. Get him! Must be one of those, you know, weighted sheets. Look at this fire. We did look in this fireplace, and she wanted batteries. Where am I going to find batteries in this castle? Oh, the cameraman. Surely, well, no, he was alive. Maybe Nolan's got batteries? Something back there. Well. All right. Let's look at that hint. Oh, that was hint number 10, was it not? When carrying the box that can't be opened, you need to do something fairly drastic to get at the contents. We're only missing 2 hints, but I don't think I'm gonna find those. I need batteries. I forgot to put on makeup today. Oh, God. I would like to sleep in a bed like this sometime. She's become deranged. Newspaper dated 1912, the same year the Barrows immigrated from England. All right, we're not going to go back over there. I'm going to get that flashlight. I need to get batteries for it, I guess. Do. Yeah, that is caged up. We found a body here before. This is where we found Tim. We went up through that fireplace. Okay. I'm worried. Like, I'm trying to think where I can go. We're just gonna go through the rooms again and see if I can find batteries or any other survivors. We can go back to the kitchen and talk to Tim again. Maybe he'll give me some batteries. I'll see if there's anything else that I haven't found. If I get super stuck, I'm just gonna reload the save because we're just gonna get left with and I already think there's something going on because that picture fell. There is something on the table. It's a key. You now have the mansion key. Oh ho. Okay. That will open that gate. Here we go. All right. You have used the key to the Barrow's mansion. All right. Well, hopefully we'll find some batteries and stuff. I'm pretty confident we'll find some stuff here. Now, I know it's there, and I'm just getting like a look ahead of where other stuff might be. Chemicals, laboratory equipment are on the shelf. Nothing useful here. We're going to find the mummified Scissorman. No, it's Nolan.
Nolan, what happened?
What a twist.
Ow, ow, ouch.
Oh, my hand.
Damn. Somebody attacked me from behind. My head is still throbbing.
I can't believe they censored damn. What an innocent age this was.
What about Jennifer? Have you found her?
Well,
No, not yet.
That's okay.
I
I'll
mean,
help you look.
I kind of did. And
We'll
she's
find her.
kind of dead. All right. No bats. There's a sack inside. What's this? It's really heavy. It's lead balls the size of baseballs. You have the lead balls. Got the biggest balls of them all. How surreal. Well, he certainly can't come in here because there's a survivor there. It'll throw it all off. We'll go upstairs. Who knows what I'm going to run into. Perfect timing. You dirtbag. Oh no, it won't open. Oh, I guess that's not an option for me here. All right, well, I'm just have to kick him. Yeah, I guess I just can't use that ledge, or I don't know what. I just didn't hit it right. No!
It won't open.
Probably gonna die. It's pretty likely. Fountain and inner garden can be seen below. All right. That didn't really help me in this scenario, I guess. I thought maybe I could push him. Push him real good.
Next.
I can't. Try the other bed.
Well,
Oh no! I may live. I may live through this. I did. Where am I going next? If I go to the kitchen, I can bash him over the head with a pot. In theory. We go in this room. There's stuff I can throw at him that might do it this time. It didn't work for Jennifer, but Helen seems to have better luck. Oh, I was wrong. This is not the room. Leave while you can. It's downstairs. See which way he's going. Perfect. Nope. 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 Go here. Oh. God. He spun around on me and then I couldn't get her to not walk down the stairs. It's like, you can go around. You can go around. You don't have to go through him. You can go around the scissor man. Come on, Helen. Come on. Put it together, y'all. Go faster. Go faster. You can do it. Taking a long way around here. Just to find somewhere where I know I can defend against the onslaught. Down the stairs. This is the kitchen, correct? I believe this is the kitchen. I'm gonna wing him with a pot. No, but I can't hide in here. It's worked once. Well, you know, they don't always work. Not everyone can be a winner. It might work this time, or I might just, you know, go find the actual kitchen. Oh, there we go. Throw this at him. See if that does anything. Get him! Bash his brains in. Oh, he doesn't care. Okay. I don't know why I thought it would be different this time. She seemed like she had more upper body strength. What's that? When you do those beer rings, I realize you have an entire body. It's just a cheap little dude. Oh no, I got a full body. I got a full whole body here. Let me What's this? No, never mind. I can't. It's not actually like displayed in that. It's all cut off. You just have to take my word for it. And that is not just like archival footage. I think I can. Whoa! 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 No, it's all. You know, I never really touched that. So Just kind of break stuff. I think you saw some of it. I'll check that out some other time. I don't like messing with it too much because then like it looks weird. I guess I will say. Like if I get it, I change it too much. The next time I load it up, I'm like, why am I smaller? Why is the position wrong? It does one of those things where like I don't have it set up in such a way I can like precisely like, you know, hit 1 to go to this position, 2 to go to that position. When it's like, oh, you just eyeball it. I'm like, I don't want to eyeball it. I like precision. I want it to be precise. And when it's not precise, it bothers me. I'll say I mostly conceal the body because being the thing that I made when I lacked real knowledge or experience of 3D modeling, I put the most focus on making the face move, and that was something that I could clearly and easily test and be like, oh yeah, this is good. And everything else just kind of like, well, that's good enough. They won't see that too close. Get him. Just kind of Skyrimmed him. Okay, it is over. Yeesh. I got this software over the weekend that lets me pose my model, which I won't go into all the technical ins and outs of it. It was a real pain because of the way the format I use for the model, and it's not really supported, but there's ways that can make it work. There was a whole thing. When I was going through the poses on stuff and like moving the hands around, I was like, oh, yep. I got a couple of vertices that are missing in the weight painting there. So one of my fingers moves. There's like one piece of it that just doesn't move. It just kind of spikes out. Like, oh, I'm gonna have to fix that. It just highlighted all these things that I never have to look at. That suddenly it's like, oh wait, I need to fix this now. I need to make this look proper. All right, let's see what we can find in here. I just haven't sat down and worked on it. I was going to work on some stuff today, and but I also was waiting for a part for that 3DO to come in. Some unknown cryptic symbols on the surface. Wonders of making everything yourself. Yeah, you know, I've learned a lot since I started working on it, but I also haven't gone back to any of those parts because they never came up. But more and more I'm like, it would be nice if when I have to drink I could, you know, have an animation. I could actually have a hand with my protein can come up, and like, I know how to do that, just my hands are horrible broken things. Like, I'd rather not show that. Someone has been reading some books about demonology. Who could it be? There are some words carved in this. Take the dry path when choosing among the three. Okay, that's the, that's when we need to go down into the depths. That fire is extremely loud. Like a jet engine in there. I wonder who lit the fire. I don't think it was Scissorman. I don't know. But yeah, I was distracted. Nothing distracts me more and makes it like harder for me to get work done than anticipating something being shipped to me. A letter box is on the shelf. I wonder if there's something inside. Well, use this. There you go. Get up there. What's in the box? A small wooden box. Strange. It sounds like something is inside this box. But there is no way to open it. There's a rattling sound, but there's no way to take the object out. Now have the wooden box. Just spent $300 in guitar things, most of which is supposed to be here on Wednesday. Oh, nice. What kind of guitar things did you get? What kind of stuff? You get some strings, pickups, amps, cables. I'm interested. But yeah, like I would sit around like waiting, and it's like it'll be here between X and X time, and I'm like, well, I don't want to start something really involved because when that gets here, I use the time to work on that, and it doesn't come till later in the afternoon. It's like I could have done all this stuff at this time, but I know like I would have just been too distracted to actually like focus on it. There's one missing. Acoustic, some strings, a tool to help replace strings and gear for recording guitar correctly. Ooh. Directly. It's... Well, I can kick him and leave. Oh boy. But yeah, I gotta slide that into the schedule while I'm working on 3D stuff. Like, also open up the Jum model and dig into some of that. I painted myself into a corner with some of it. I don't want to do that. No, let's leave. That's the best. I can make it downstairs somewhere.
No.
I need to find. There's more in the kitchen. There's more that I can beat him with. Yeah, the way like on the back end the stuff set up is it's a VSF avatar, which is similar to the VRM. It's the same basic structure, but enables some fancier bits on it. Every time the music like quiets down a little bit, even if I know it shouldn't, I'm just like, oh, I don't know. We need to make a new OBS scene. It would take like 10 minutes. Just don't want it. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff with OBS that I'm like, I really need to do this. Like, no, I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm not gonna. I got something else I got to do. Yeah, but I like when I need to edit something in the model, when I put it together, it was like, all right, export this out of Blender, and then import it into Unity with a bunch of plugins. And then I can't change the model. Because if I change the model, I have to start that process over, which means setting up all of my mouth movements and everything all over again. And so there's like a way around that where like in Unity or in Blender you make a duplicate copy of your bones, your sweet bones, with no model attached to it. And then you import that, and that becomes the main thing you're working with. And then you bring in your model with the skeleton and the meat. That's what I call it. I call it the meat model. It has your actual model and the skeleton, and then all the bones are just linked so that the fake modelless skeleton is what's actually working with. So in theory, I could go back and edit the real model and just drag it in there, and all the blend shapes and everything will stick together. But I haven't tested it. And Unity is, I don't have like a Git repository or anything set up. And Unity is like, throw it. Throw it. Smash it. All right. Sooner or later, I gotta break this thing. Somehow. It's gonna have to get dropped down something. Get these lead balls. So like, in order to do that, like I have to like go through this process to like try and copy the Unity folder to avoid breaking something and then losing the thing I'm working on, or having to start all over. I'll probably have to start all over anyway. But that also means, like, anything that I want to edit on the model, I can't affect the skeleton. I can't affect the bones. So, like, let's say your hands are messed up because you didn't know what you're doing and you made the bones all wrong, right? I just can't get over there. Now, if I want to fix my hands, I have to, like, leave those bones or go back and start over. And I'm just avoiding, like, that part of it that's like, I just have to do a lot of this over again. And that's the other reason is, if I'm going to go that far, like, sooner or later, I'm going to have to make a whole new model with all the stuff that, like, I have learned how to do better and things that I hadn't considered when I put this together to begin with, that afterwards was like, you know what? You probably should have done this. I'll have to start all over anyway. So it just kind of leaves me stuck. I should. Oh man. I gotta go back down to the base to the kitchen. I was just thinking, like, I should go back to the kitchen. Hey, I can't believe that worked again. Please let me live. All right. I can't believe it gave it to me again. I gotta go back to the kitchen. I'm gonna go talk to Tim again and see if maybe he'll give me some batteries now, if he's still alive. I may just be reaching like a stopping point on it where, like, something is botched because of choices that I made that I will have to reload. Which is what that happened with Jennifer too, so that wouldn't surprise me. Oh, is he not down here anymore? Am I gonna get Scissorman here? No, he's just leaving. Just leaving. All right. A lot of this stuff I probably just don't need. There's a fire in that fireplace, and that is different. I previously needed to get matches and a bunch of stuff to light that off. No, I don't think that's... I think it's down the other hallway. Yep. I'm gonna go back in there. Yep, down this way. All right, let's see if we can throw this in the fire. Throw Mama from the train. Of course, I could burn away the smaller box. Oh! Wow. There's something inside. That would be hot as hell. Key was inside. You know, the cosmetic key. Jesus. Think about... Man, I just... I don't know what to say there, right? You throw this wooden box in the fire, and then there's a key inside. Great. So you pick up the key with your bare hands, like, immediately after that. I mean, that key's made of metal, right? It's gonna, like... It's gonna be hotter than hell. It's gotta be. No, and I know it. I don't know why I went through this one. Like I know this is the hallway door. I was ensorcelled by it. Its fancier design. It tricked me. You could run. You could run. If Tim's gone, I'm going to go back to my original plan of Nolan having batteries, although I don't think I could talk to him anymore. Uh-huh. Oh, is he gone now? I saw this here before, but I swear I couldn't click on it. The main tape recorder. Should be batteries in here. If only they're the right size. You will now have batteries. Oh, good. They'll fit in the flashlight. Okay. All right. Now we're on the trolley. Now we're moving somewhere. I don't know if I'll have time to go after the Helen's ending A. I will try it. I will try it now. I see where this stuff is going. I doubt I'm getting ending A now. Not off of, go back to the way we came. Right. Cosmetics box is, I think, upstairs. It's not in here. Right. Cosmetics box is upstairs. Fireplace is upstairs in the bedroom. Okay. Let's do the fireplace first. I think the cosmetics box is over there. Yeah, but I think that whole bit with the fireplace key that I just was curious about, like, well, what happens? I'm pretty sure that has screwed me out of the good ending. What do you got? There's a note stuck inside. It's in Latin. Words to open door. Nahasha. Words to open door. Maybe these words can be used to exorcise Scissorman. You now have door spell. All right. You know, I haven't seen that, like, the star plate. So I don't know how we're going to solve that puzzle, if we even still come to that puzzle. I mean, process of elimination works. Just go down one until you're dead. An old cosmetics box. Use the key. Really? Oh! Wait a minute. That is through here, is it not? Oh, I can't go through there anymore. Okay. I gotta go downstairs back to the chapel. I'm guessing it's the box that was in the room with the cloaks. That I went through that, so we should be able to go back through the chapel. Faster, faster, faster. And this way. They're weird. I don't know what's going on with that. The frescoes. The demonic frescoes. This box is locked. It will not open. Okay. All right. It came open. A piece of paper is inside. This is a sketch of the mansion. A passage is drawn under the fountain. You now have the map. Okay. Fair enough. Well, now I know the thing is there. Can I not use that book? I remember the last time I couldn't use the book until I got it. So, there's a whole thing. Well, no, because I didn't find the genealogy in either of these. Can I look at the scrape on the floor? Because that was the thing. There we go. That's what it was. Okay. Oh, yikes. Yeah, we didn't get that. And I can't go down on any of these. But he surely can't come in here. Yikes! I don't know where I can go. I know what I can do against him now. Oh, that's the only option it's giving me is to walk out of here. It's like he keeps showing up when I'm like, okay, I just need to go grab this thing. And then he reappears like, oh, now I gotta run all over the dang place. There he is. Like, where is he? Where even are you? I haven't thrown him down this hole. So maybe this will work. Oh, it did. Oh! I was expecting you have to click something. Okay. All right, good. Well, now that one's expended. Although I guess I can try and run down the end of the hallway, too. Oh, boy. Yeah. It was a long time since I walked away from this topic, but I do love 3D modeling. I truly do. My big hesitation is when I'm working with something that is like, well, this works and it's functional, and now I have to break it. And I'm like, oh, I don't know. Plus, when you make something that's like, wow, this looks terrible, I'm like, I want to make this look better and start working on it. And it's like, set your expectations. I set my expectations too high. It's like, I want this to look better. And it does look better, but not better enough. I'm like, well, I don't want to do that then. All right, what do we got here? It's pitch dark. I can't see anything. Well, we got a lead ball. I wonder how far down it goes. Should probably test it. You've now dropped the lead ball down the shaft. Seems to be water at the bottom. All right, not that one. I wonder how far down it goes. I should probably test it. All right, door number 3. I thought these were gonna be like cannonballs, and I would be cannonballing somebody. I should probably test it. All right. It doesn't seem deep though. I was worried that that last one was also going to be water, and then I wouldn't know what to do. Go down it. Quit looking at it and go down it. Every second you dally is a second closer to the Scissorman showing up. What's Helen going to find? Am I going to find a dagger? Am I also going to be stabbing the Scissorman? Huh. I don't think we climbed up a ladder. Oh, hey. So this is where it leads to. It's the kid's corpse room, where all the kid ghosts are. And there's Gots. In a pile of child bones. It's kind of how his weekend usually goes when they replace child with chicken.
Oh, you're alive.
It's the chicken bones. He eats a lot of wings and just passes out.
What do you mean by that?
Maybe it's not that similar. I'm saying the man eats a lot of chicken wings. That's all I'm saying.
Where is everyone?
The hell should I know?
Aren't they with you?
Scissorman attacked us and we all scattered.
Oh, I see.
I see.
What do we do now, Teach?
We've got to keep looking.
Yep.
There has to be a way to kill Scissorman here somewhere.
Well, I mean, we tried a lot of ways. We pushed him down pits, threw him off the edge of a cliff. Hit him over the head with pots.
That's why he's trying so hard to get in our way.
He sure is.
Yeah. Then take this with you.
Oh my God.
It might be useful.
You think?
A pistol? What about you?
It's okay. I've got another.
What?
Can you use it?
Yes. I've had some training.
What?
That
Why
means
didn't you
you're
shoot the guy? That means you're an amateur.
But anyway, this will be real practice.
Come on, speed it up. There's really a slow boat in this text here.
Got.
Huh?
Thank you.
Oh no, the ghost babies. Phantom babies. Come on.
What was that?
What was that?
Just what you thought you saw. Ghosts.
Oh, okay.
Probably the ghosts of all the kids killed here.
How terrible.
How terrible
Well,
indeed.
Scissorman, I ain't scared of no ghosts.
I ain't afraid of no ghost. I think that's, I can't remember which one is. Oh, you just like crunch those kitty bones right under you. Yes, that was locked before. Okay. Well, I got all the stuff, so I figure I'm just gonna go down now. Let us save, but not over our last save. Save number 3. All right. Is this times accurate? Yes. Okay. Because save number 3 is our ultimate backup for avoiding the fireplace bit. Although, I would have to get up there, wouldn't I? Yeah, sooner or later I'd have to get in there. Because I needed what was in the, what was in the cosmetic box? Is that a note? The map? I think that's what it was. The drain valve on the ground. If the map is right, there should be a passage underneath the fountain. Glug, 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 glug. All right. Let's see what we get here. Drain opens and the water disappears. We're gonna get some ending here. We might still have to do something, or it might just end. Just going off of what Jennifer got. Quite a ways down. Oh! Here we are again.
That voice.
I didn't think you'd get this far, Helen.
Edward? That is Edward's voice?
Who knew?
You're the murderer?
Yes.
Let's play, Helen.
Oh. Oh, wait. I got a statue at first. I was getting ready to shoot him. There's a hole about 30 centimeters wide.
Open the door and show me the way.
Okay. It sounds like something I'm not gonna. It's like, eat shit. That's what it sounds like. Eat shit, Scissorman. Uh-oh.
Teach!
Shoot him! Oh! Okay. Well, I should have shot him at another point, I guess.
This is the place where many mangled male and female bodies are being found. The
Oh.
search for more corpses still continues.
Oh! He lives! We failed completely. It's another ending down. Let's go take a look at what it is. I've still got a little bit of time. I got a little bit of time. I know where all the stuff is now. Ending rank B. That's not bad. I feel like the difference between A and B is usually just like when you do a certain thing. Like for Jennifer, the difference between A and B is that I stabbed him. I didn't have the opportunity to stab him during that. Do. But I could be wrong. Oh, here's the endings here. Okay.
The evil murderer slashed to death.
With a knife?
No, it sounds crazy, but it looks like they were killed
Hmm.
with a giant pair of scissors. The giant
Oh, I gotta rethink a lot of this.
Search for
I gotta rethink a lot of this. All right. I'm going to take, let's reload that save. So, yeah, this is more complicated. I wonder what I have to do to get that last thing. That'll be my last challenge. We're going to go back a ways. I have to like do this all in like a radically different order here. But I think I can pull it off. I think I can pull it off and get everything that I need. I'm gonna pause this. Let's take a very, very quick break. My final break for the evening, and then we'll carry through. And I'll see if I can get the ending. Get the A ending. I'll give it a shot. Not super late because I still got to squeeze in a bubble bobble at the end. So I will return very shortly. Oh no. Got too hot. There we go. All right. I'm keep getting told like buy a fan for the phone camera. I won't do it. It's like a built-in timer when it's like you've been streaming for too long when the phone's like I'm getting too hot. The only thing I worry about is I don't know how big of a concern this is, the battery exploding. All right, let's see what we got. Not a lot. So all right. I know where the key is. Do it. Buy the camera. Do you leave a fan on? This is like specifically for the iPhone. Or maybe I shouldn't just see. So this is the problem. Like I would have to get something that is specifically. Where is it? Is it upstairs? It's down here. Let's look down here first. I think it's down here. This is like specifically, it's like a heatsink fan for the iPhone, because the tracking app, although it does have, like extended stream mode that's supposed to make it run cooler. You know, I also leave it plugged in a lot too. I'm gonna unplug it. It shouldn't have any impact on that. It's just like I leave it plugged in, so now I got the mansion key. All right. I leave it plugged in because I don't want the thing going like kaput. But the iPhone water. Use webcam for my tracking. Oh yeah, I tried that and I couldn't get it to like pick my eyes up very well. I think that's cheap. It works. Your tracking looks good. My particular janky setup, like, I had the phone and I was like, well, I might as well. I spent a considerable amount of money on equipment for reasons other than streaming, and they all ended up being like, you know what? This will all be useful for streaming. So like you can get a small like heatsink fan thing that's supposed to help with the phone, and the reason I don't want to do that is those small fans tend to produce a very high pitched sound, or no sound at all, but then they're barely moving air and thus not really doing much. And that I'm like, I'm not sure. I don't think that would really do it for me. I don't have the money to spring for a newer iPhone, nor do I really want to. And I don't think it would totally solve the issue. I think there's other things I can do with it to kind of solve that end. But yeah, like a big fan blowing on me is one thing. I can mask that pretty well. It's those little fans. Nolan. It's the same thing with like the GameCube and Dreamcast both have small fans in them, and thus they're really noisy. Program do you have your model in? It is in it's VC face. Although I've been looking at VNyan. If I can get the tracking to work in that, I think I just don't have my mic gain turned up enough in VNyan. Just because VNyan would save me from having to add my models manually in Unity. Both. Do you use VNyan too? I haven't used it as much. Like I tested it out and I just never seem to find the time to like dig into it more. But like VNyan would make it so much easier when I needed to add like a goofy little prop for a single stream. I wouldn't have to touch Unity for it. Really. Well, not in the same way. VC face looking to VNyan. VNyan, like the programmability of stuff in VNyan is super cool. It's just when I tested it, like the audio tracking wasn't working properly, and so the tracking looked worse in that regard. And I was like, I can live if I had to just be like paused in the corner, like, hey everybody, it's me, Jum Jumington, which I've had to do because the phone's overheated. Like I could live with that as long as the mouth moves a little bit. If the mouth is just like being a little more intensive, yeah. That it is. Why do I keep Trying to click on something. I will forever keep doing that. Get the batteries. Probably no one's. Do I have to wait and come back? What's in the box? I'll get the box first. Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to use the flashlight up there to see that the batteries are dead. Oh, this is what a pain. Does amazing work with VNN. I'm always impressed when people have stuff that like tracks things going on in games. I've been looking at that for like controller tracking. I thought was really neat. But the issue I have is that I haven't accidentally gotten Jennifer killed yet.
That's okay.
Most of those things are based on like a PC controller. I'm gonna get into like some technical weeds here, and we've already seen all this stuff, so I hope you don't mind. So if you do like the controller tracking or anything that like tracks a game state, you can do some stuff with it just watching the screen, but the controller end has to read like the controller through the PC, like a PC game controller. Well, 90% of what I'm playing on is old consoles, and like that's not plugged into the computer at all. There are tools you can get to read the inputs off the game controller. And it's a lot of speedrunners will use that, and basically just like splits the controller so that it still goes into the original console and also feeds into a microcontroller of some sort that reads it via USB into the computer. Great. But those all read it in as like, it's either a specific program that visualizes the inputs. Have I been here? No. Where did I find the library key at? Oh, I'll have to wait on that. I'll have to wait. No, I can't wait on that. Oh, no. Did I... Where was this save? Did I use the sheets here? I did not. Okay, we're good. So anyway, like that, it's not really like I would have to do some serious background technical work to put that in a state where it actually tracked it. To ultimately, I was like, is it really worth it? It would look real cool. But you might not even notice versus if I just got it to programmatically randomly slap buttons on a controller, regardless of what my fingers were actually doing. Like, just do that. Oh, it gets like... It gets all over that stuff. I overwhelm myself with stuff. I'm like looking at 20 different angles, like just not getting anything done. But I love that stuff. Someone was playing Celeste, and they had like the symbols would pop up anytime they collected like what are they, like the raspberries and that something in the mouse hole, and like their body would ragdoll whenever they died. I thought that was all super cool. That's I use VNAND to make my be right back the BRB screen by making a invisible box that is a bounding box, and just like slapping my body around until it got stuck in the walls like a Bethesda character. And then I just recorded myself hitting the hotkey to apply more force to bang the dude around over and over again. So that's why I'm all janky, because I'm like stuck in an invisible wall. I had a lot of fun with that. It opened. Alright, none of this means take the dry path, choosing among the three. Okay, I wonder what this means. now we're on the trolley. So I have to first fix stuff with my model, and then a step. Okay, look at this. What if there's something inside? Okay, so I can just scan that. Yaku's inspired beer. I've seen that just zooms in on my tattoos and fades around. It's doable. It's doable. If not in like VNAN, like switching the camera around, your VRM could be brought into Blender. And not too difficult to slap a scene and animate stuff around that. No, I've thought about it before, but it is. Yeah. If you're ever interested in working on something like that, like on the more technical end, I do a fair amount of Blender work with animation and so on. It can take a while to render some stuff. It may or may not be it. I would look into it. I haven't looked into more elaborate like camera moves. I know, like I looked into it with VC Face, and it was like you can set the cameras, but it's not really quite the same. But it's you can do it. I know in Blender, like bring the model in, slap some lights in there, and then like you just put the camera on a path. It just takes a while to render it, but like it's doable. I would be happy to. I would be thrilled even to work on something like that. The filing sound. Yep. So I just got to go burn it. I can probably take care of this right now. In fact, I should. Because I need that gun. Oh! Woo! Yee! All right. I'm just going to try it. I think it's going to be the same. I think it would be the same, but I don't know. Because I didn't get like these symbols, this puzzle in this one. Okay, it is the same. Doesn't seem deep though. Do, 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 do. I also used VNAN combined with was it VRM posing desktop that I bought over the weekend. It was creating poses and that transmitting that pose information from that to VNAN and then taking screenshots out of that. It worked really well for that.
Got?
Yo, Teach.
Yo, Teach.
Oh, you're alive.
You're alive.
Hey, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, Sky, when I was watching your guitar stream, I was doing some looking around because I was really curious, like, if anyone has done this or what, if there's a methodology that could be used to track or simulate tracking like the guitar playing.
We've got to keep looking.
I didn't have much time to go deeper into it, but I know
way to kill Scissorman somewhere.
there were some things. I don't know what it was, like an add-on, something you could attach onto the guitar, to use the guitar as an actual like. Philip does something like that. Yeah. I'm wondering how they do it. Because like you could do like the hand tracking and like that, you know, depending on how good that is or what you use for that, it can be like the accurate hand tracking. The other idea I had was like
I've got another.
Faking it with this text is really like slow rolling through here.
Yes.
There was a way to hook something up to a guitar to use it as a Guitar Hero style controller. And so if you use that, you could probably put something together similar to the controllers, like the models that have a controller and it tracks button presses on a controller and then like moves the rigged model along to that. I wonder if you could do something like that for the guitar. I'm curious about that. I'm curious how they make stuff like that work. That's aside from wanting to play video games and meet people and try to make stuff that is entertaining and fun on the internet. There's like a lot of what I originally got into this was watching VTuber stuff and just being like, man, that's cool. I wonder how they do that. I wonder if I could make something like that.
What was that?
Slowly cobbling things together. It's fun, but like it can take a lot. It can take a lot of work in the background.
How terrible.
That's how I feel about the stuff that I've got going on anyway. That like I stream late enough in the day that I can't say like, well, if I just had one less stream a week, I could get more work done. But like sometimes I think about that, like, well, eventually I will need to I'm gonna burn this. Take some time off just to work on stuff. Not so much because the streaming is taking time away from what I'm working on, but more so that working on stuff for the individual streams, like when I gotta make the thumbnails, if I want to make an asset for it or anything, that's like that intersects with that time. Time management is not my strong suit at all. All right. So, in theory, did I go up and get the box? That was, yeah, I did get the box. The cosmetics case. All right, now I need to go back down. I got to go get the batteries, and then I can go look in the fireplace. Okay, and then I go. I got to shoot Scissorman in like a narrow span of time once I go through the fireplace. So like that was what that hint was referring to. Yeah, so I would like to get like bring my hands up more when I feel like I'm happy enough with them to show them. And part of that was like the controller thing. Even if I just fake it, it would be nice to have models of the consoles I'm playing, even if it's just like up there, you know. I can simulate it right now. Even if it's just like this. Just simulated hands hanging out down there, jamming on a controller. I would like. Should be batteries in here. All right. I don't know where Nolan went. He's probably dead. We'll find out. Oh, yikes. Yikes, bro. Oh, what's this? What do I got here? Oh, ho, ho! I don't trust your hands. You can trust my hands. You know. You don't trust my hands? Let these hands examine you. I just want to feel the texture of the tattoos. There's nothing to be concerned with. Nothing to worry about at all. Well, I didn't want to go up. I want to go back down. I trust nothing. And right you shan't trust. Trusting is a trap. A trap for my probing fingers. I shouldn't put it that way. That sounds like that's not what I intended it to be. To sound like people trying to sell my organs on the black market. So, you don't need 2 kidneys, and you only need part of a liver. The jury's still out on the lung situation, but, like, I think you can make it work. You need your whole liver. Yeah, you just gotta lay off for a little while. It'll grow back. You'll get most of it back. You just need a little bit. Just a taste. I need them all to make terrible choices. It's not words to open the door. We got the door spell. Why can't I find any, like, pure, clean living individuals who are also looking to make a buck? See, that's the problem. See, the kind of people who are looking to make a quick buck are the kind of people who, are going to want to make the terrible decisions. Right? All right, we'll save this. We'll save this over the other one. Over the middle one, because I don't need that anymore. It's always the people who are making terrible decisions, because honestly, like, selling your organs is a pretty terrible decision. But then that means that, like, they also don't want to give up any of the organs, because they'll need them for those decisions. Then I find someone who's, like, taking really good care of themselves, and it's like, hey, you need to make some money. Like, not from you, I don't. Like, oh. I see. All right, so now we go in, and we're going to shoot this man. Never said we split the profit. Always assumed it was going to end up in an alley with no memory and a missing kidney. Well, you'd remember it. Dr. Jum is a little light on the anesthetic. I can't call myself doctor anymore. Not legally. I shouldn't talk about the operations I performed. It got me in a lot of hot water. It's one of the few court cases that I can say is actually resolved. I wonder, where am I? Oh, no. You've dropped the pistol. The pistol is gone. That can't be. That can't be. No, I need that pistol. No. Did something wrong. I need the pistol. Game like, no. I gotta shoot this man. I gotta shoot this man. How do I get in here? Does the key open this door? Okay. Can I shoot this door? Oh! I can! Woohoo! Stay away from my organs while asleep. It's fine. It's fine. This guy can't come for your organs, Now that you've informed me of your various knives and the cats, I really couldn't. I couldn't if I wanted to.
Jennifer!
Oh! Shoot that child! Yeah! The blades are already here for you. That is true. It's even better if I don't bring my own equipment. Because it's a higher criminal charge if I have the equipment.
Helen?
Thank heaven you're still alive.
It's okay now. I've got Scissorman cornered.
I sure do. I gotta say, that was amazing. I feel so much satisfaction, and the build up on that and like the slow mo of shooting him was just like, oh. Uh-oh. Can I not? Okay, I think I need to do, that's the only door I can go in. But why? Yeah, if you just use the equipment that's already there. The professor.
Professor Barton,
Oh, what's going on here?
why? How could you?
Helen, I told you when you first joined my seminar.
Yeah?
There's always a danger of turning toward evil. When you are researching criminal behavior.
The shooting scene was amazing. So he got lost in the sauce is what I'm hearing.
That danger.
What are you saying?
It's ironic, isn't it?
Huh.
That I was drawn in by his evil soul. Helen,
So
do you believe that you really have the strength to keep it from happening to you?
So I mean, is he just saying that, like,
Can you really deny that you are involved in this case because you wanted to be involved?
are they reading it from the game at the pace the game displays it?
Are attracted by the vast darkness.
I'm not like you.
Ugh. So, well, this can't be an ending.
All right, Teach. She's okay. And the case is solved.
Is it?
It is not over yet.
Yeah.
Helen?
The professor said he was drawn in by his evil soul.
Oh, well, we're gonna get some explanation here.
In other words, the real Scissorman is still alive.
Uh-huh.
It's not over until he is dead.
That's what I'm saying. What about the creepy kid, man?
Stay with Jennifer.
What about you?
I'm going to take another look around. I'm going to find the real Scissorman.
Yeah. And shoot him. I feel robbed. I thought I was shooting a child.
I see. Be careful.
Helen?
I'll be all right.
Fair enough. All right. We got to go open that box. So either he just means like he's being... Don't quote me on that. In a video game. Shooting him in a video game. In Minecraft. He's an evil serial killer child, you know. It's got to count for something. I think this is it. I think this is the last of it. Piece of paper is inside. The sketch of the mansion. A passage is drawn under the fountain. So either he's just being poetic and like, became so obsessed with serial killers that I decided to become a serial killer because I just went kind of crazy. Or I was obsessed with him and that allowed his evil soul to possess me. I mean, that's kind of what I lean towards the interpretation of, because, you know, if the kid is Dan, right? Dan Scissorman. Dan was the purple blob that we see exploded in the opening, and that's, you blew him up in the SNES game. So it makes more sense to me that he's, you know, like an evil, like an evil soul going around possessing folks, than like just like the Scooby-Doo mystery professor. Although I guess if that's the case, I can't really shoot him. You got to have a special gun to shoot a ghost, and I don't think your average, you know, deputy, assistant, detective, whatever his face is, I don't think your average cops are going to be carrying around ghost guns. I don't really know the specifications on them, but I know regular bullets aren't going to do the job. Maybe put some salt on it or something. That seems a little bit too simplistic, but it probably would do it. Make them extra delicious. I'm not going to save it, because if I have to do it again, I wouldn't mind seeing that shooting scene again. That shooting scene was badass.
That voice.
I didn't think you'd get this far, Helen.
Edward? That is Edward's voice? You're the murderer?
Let's play, Helen.
Let's not. Book it. All right. Put the statue in the hole. Oh. Read the spell. No, I don't think.
Open the door and show me the way.
Yep. I don't think I have anything more to click here. It's a wicked looking door, man. Some nice censorship right there. Yeah, there's nothing to click on. Oh, he's gonna shoot him. Do it! Pull the trigger! Take the shot! Come on! Don't keep me waiting. My mouth is watering for this. Yes! Take that, you sinister toddler. I mean, he may have just been possessed also, in which case that's kind of tragic, but meh. Nah.
No reason to get upset, is there, Teach? I don't think we can make it.
Hmm?
I am certain Jennifer is still alive.
Hey, someone's there.
Oh. Get possessed, I like the
Jennifer?
rest. That is correct.
Jennifer, you're alive.
Helen!
Yay! Now Keith. It's over. You got to ask, they didn't explain it. They didn't really explain anything more about the nature of the Scissorman. So I'll have to look into that to discuss in a future stream. But that was good. Let's see. I believe that's ending A. It's got the most cinematic. Yep. 6 survivors. Did I do better? I think I did better than the last one. I mean, I only encountered one dead individual, and that was she was alive when I found her, and then she got murdered. I can't count that against me. She didn't give me a choice. I'm gonna check the menu real quick and just see what that last bit is. I wonder if it's there's this thing under the pamphlet. Yeah. I'm missing 2 hints. And 4 endings. Maybe I'll check that out. I'm sure like there's not. We don't need to get into that. I just die. I'm sure. Do that on my own time. That was super fun. That was super fun. Hey, thanks so much for joining me for
Clock Tower.
We're gonna go back to chatting because I gotta set things up here. All right. I had to poke around a whole bunch of stuff. I gotta get. Hello. Oh, nope. All right, give me a sec. It'll do that. For whatever reason, VC Face is always trying to interact with my capture card, even when I tell it not to, because it views it as a possible camera. And so whenever I have to change something on the capture card, which causes the capture card to freak out, which is in itself its own issue, it can crash. It can crash that. All right, let me fiddle with this. Set up for our singular level bubble bobble. It's a lot easier if I haven't been playing another console game. Do. Also, I got my thing all winged up here because I was playing around with my 3DO. Okay. That should be good. Mouse, get out of my way. Mouse cord's in the way. All right. You know what time it is, everybody. It's time for our singular level of Bubble Bobble. We're at level 27. All right. These guys down here. I want that candy. I'm not gonna get it though. Oh, come on. You were right in my sights. Oh, there's like a hole there. I see. Oh! I fell right into his trap. Come on. Woo! Come on. Oh, I wanted those jewels so badly. Come on. Come on. If I go down there, I'm just gonna die. Come on. Come on over. I got your number. Oh, he's angry now. That's fine. Oh, you get out of here, Baron. You're too late. I've already won. Do what you must. All right. That is. Just leave that pause there. Such a difference from Clock Tower. It is. It is so cute. It is an adorable game. Music just like gets in your brain and like worms its way in there. I really enjoyed this game. I played so much of this as a kid. My brother and I would play this a lot. When we were very, rather young. We still got along okay. We would play this more frequently. Play this with friends of mine. I have a lot of fond memories of this game. A lot. So thank you for joining me for another delicious episode of Clock Tower. That'll wrap it up for the Clock Tower. Clock Tower 2 or Clock Tower on the PS1, whatever one you want to go for. Around here we just call it,
Clock Tower.
And that'll do it for that. I'm gonna see who is online. No. Cecily? I don't think Cecily is still on. I'm sure this is muted. Cecily's done. Kaiju's live though. Kaiju's live. I don't see anybody else. Not Kaiju. Not Kaiju's. Hold jam. Yo, Kaiju. If you care to continue watching, you can join me over at Yo Kaiju's channel. Did I slap extra? Did. Like misspell my own name now. Never mind me jamming extra M's in there. That's just gonna cause endless confusion. That goes over there. If you care to continue watching, you can join me over with Yo Kaiju's channel. She's playing Hades. The first one? Yeah, it's the first one. Hades. Last I checked, she was really close to the end. And she's considering whether or not she's gonna go to the boss, so I'm curious to see how far she's come along and how she's doing on that. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the clock towering, the clocking and the towering. I got to shoot a possibly possessed evil child. Well, no, I shot a college professor, possibly evil possessed college professor, which is almost as good. But I did get to witness a possibly possessed by evil spirits child getting shot and sucked into a void, and that was truly amazing. So thanks for sticking it out with me and letting me carry on through, reload and save and go back to that. I appreciate that. Appreciate all the comments and chatting. It's been a ton of fun for me. Tomorrow I'll be back with Paper Mario. Until then, so long everybody. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.